Welcome to the Beastland. Here, the only law is of the jungle, the only call of the wild. But all is not balanced in these happy hunting grounds, and when aberrant scars of the planescape's great conflicts tarnish these lands, only the noble unicorn knights can preserve the natural order. Or at least their recent contractors can give it their best shot. The quarry is clear, the trail warm. It's time to assemble our hunting party.
Hello and welcome to our little horror hunting D&D campaign, folks. My name is Austin, your friendly neighborhood dungeon master, and like catadromous fish swimming to breed, our heroes plan to journey back down the river to the Stygia's well. Say hello, everyone.
Down, the goblin
town. Bum, 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 bum.
Say hi, Sophia. Sophia, say hi.
Where's Sophia?
So you may be surprised to learn that...
Did she disappear when we weren't looking? Did she fuck off to have a solo adventure while we were distracted by plot?
We are down to only 3 players for this session because who knows what Katya or Sophia are getting up to. The answer, Katya, her own solo adventure. Sophia probably playing on her Switch while we record, and she hangs out just in case we get in over our heads. But since we don't have Sophia here, we get to skip right into me telling you to wait and listen to the mid-roll, because this episode we're doing our ad swap with Game Master Monday. So if you'd like to hear more about those lovely folks and the wonderful things they do, then you should stick around. But I was kind of hoping you'd stick around to the mid. I'm hoping you'll stick to the end, frankly. So I don't know if that's too big an ask, but I was hoping you'd stick around all the way to the end. So you get to hear it when we reach our break. All right. This is usually where we heckle Sophia, but there's no heckling.
We have no one to heckle.
Okay, so Sophia's done such a great job with trying to maintain a bit throughout all 3 of our campaigns, and she only just started a bit with using the deck of silly things. I don't have Katya's deck of silly things, but I do want to at least try and try and maintain the streak. I've pulled up a magic 8-ball generator online, and
okay.
Does someone have a question that they would like to ask the magic 8-ball?
I thought it was going to be all right, and your card is the 8 of diamonds.
Nah. Red, would you have a question to ask the magic 8-ball?
No. Sorry.
Boo. How about this, Noir? How will our heroes fare without their wizard?
How will our heroes fare, F-A-R-E, without our wizard?
Yeah, we don't want the magic 8-ball to get confused.
Yeah. The Magic 8-Ball, sophisticated device as it is. Better not tell you now. It knows, guys.
Okay.
It knows that
Great.
it's going to have its own episode.
Spoken like a true divination wizard.
Yeah,
I can't tell
okay,
you
all right,
spoilers.
there
That
we
would change
go.
the outcome. Me.
Well said. That Magic 8-Ball is an experienced dungeon master.
Who needs a wizard? We could just have the 8-ball tell us what to do next.
Oof.
I think we should get to roll the magic 8-ball, and if it comes up bad, we can use that as a portent die to make somebody roll bad.
Yeah, sure. Let's just replace Sophia in the aggregate.
Well,
Okay, hold on. Sorry.
give
This
everyone
is such
magic
a
rolls.
deep pull. Hold on. I need to make sure that I'm. Does anyone remember the Doodle Bops?
Yes, I do know the Doodle Bops.
Yes.
Okay, there is an episode in the Doodle Bops where the Doodle Bops is I don't know, some like a multicolored band family thing. I don't understand.
It's kind of like the Wiggles plus Blue Man Group.
Yeah.
of
But
course
they're-
it's some
but-
Canadian shit. They're always up to weird shit.
It's
up in
it's
Canada.
a combination educational kids show in the same vein as your Barneys and your whatnot. For whatever reason, the one episode that I remember is, I forget his name, but the drummer of the Doodle Bops misinterprets and thinks that he's getting replaced by a drum machine. That's what's happening right now. Katya is getting replaced by a magic 8-ball generator.
Ugh.
All right. Well, with all our Magic 8-Ball shaking behind us, let's postpone no longer. With no further ado, let's get into Campaign 3, Season 3, Episode 4, Over the Hump now, folks, of Rolling with Difficulty, Hunting Party.
How is this over the hump? We do 10 episode
Yeah,
seasons.
It was It was over the hump of 333.
Oh.
That'll
Okay.
never happen again for the rest of this campaign.
Okay, cool.
There was
Is it really a hump, then? A hump has-
111, right, was the first hump, the very first episode.
Yes.
And it was all downhill from there. Season 2, campaign 2 obviously was 222.
Yeah,
I'm going to make the executive
53.
decision to move on because Sophia's not here to tell us that.
Oh, right, yeah.
I've been like
5
watching the
minutes in, we
side
haven't
chat
done
to see
anything.
if she weighs
It's all right.
in, but thus far
She's not
nothing.
listening at all, I guarantee.
Well, I suppose.
Anyway, as I said, we are moving on. With no further ado, we're starting this episode over the hump. Don't question me about it. When last we left most of our heroes, you had just finished your encounter with the Kireek. Thank you, Matt Mercer on D&D Beyond. You finished your encounter with the Kireek, the guardian of this temple here in the Beastlands, this temple that was protecting some sacred relics, which you received one of to Garou, now a patron, whose patron is now this Kireek. You also received your next heading, your task, in order to cure the many waterways of the Beastlands. You're going to need to introduce these purifying bivalves that you were given instructions how to find and create into all of the water systems. That will help you narrow down where the aboleth is lurking and then eventually catch it off guard before it's without it being able to teleport to one of its corrupted waters. All of that was well and good, except that during the confrontation with the Kireek, your seer, your divination wizard, dipped. She left. She's gone. And you were been able to find her. So, if memory serves, you all took a long rest and have decided that you're going to spend a day of downtime because most prominently, Kireek needs to work on learning this critical part of your plan, learning the power abominate. Mm-hmm. So that is where I understood you guys to leave off. So, picking up the following morning in the kind of shaded area of the Nama with these many kind of stone mountainous structures around you, hunting party, or what's left of it, what would you like to do?
There's no chance that Kireek can learn this power while we're on the road, right? Like, we can't tow him on the magic carpet.
Yeah.
It's too exhausting to practice.
I think we could tow
so
him
he
on
can
the
learn.
magic
He
carpet.
can learn a.
No.
He can learn a little bit during. He can learn a little bit on the road. Like you guys, presumably when you're walking, like you sit for a little while to like take water breaks and like probably eat lunch and things like that. So he could learn. He could do 1 hour of practice on the road. But I believe it will take him 8 hours or something like that. I don't remember exactly.
I was gonna
in order
ask.
to learn. There should be rules for it in the talent PDF. What does it say about learning? Now, we've made some adjustments.
We've
adjusted
it because
yes.
for like up to a 5th order talent, or fifth order power or something like that, it's like 12 days fully.
Yeah. Okay. So it's 12 days where they assume you're spending an hour of downtime. So instead, we're working in hours.
Yeah. Okay,
so
fair enough.
if it's 12 days for that order power, then it's 12 hours of work.
Let me just double check that is the case.
Yeah, go ahead and look it up. Whatever the number of hours is, that's how many hours, or how many days they say, that's how many hours it's going to have to spend. For Trystine, sorry, go on. What's up?
Well, and then also my question was, did you ever post like the description for Abominate anywhere? I know that you read it out loud during the episode.
Definitely did, but I will direct message it to you now. In the meantime, there is a stat block that goes with it. I don't have the stat block because you can also use this to like make a monster that fights for you. This is kind of the talent version of summoning, right? Instead of conjuring a celestial or something, you can Red's gonna know his name. What's the name? Guyana Beast? The name of that one Justice League member who can combine 2 animals together.
You are dramatically overestimating how much I know the expanded Justice League roster.
He has a whole episode in Justice League Unlimited because they use him to find Pig Wonder Woman. When she gets transformed into a pig by Cersei, they use, I think his name is Guyana Beast.
Is this the episode where Batman sings "Am I Blue"?
This is the episode where Batman's. Okay, so you remember you remember Kevin Conroy singing. I remember Guyana Beast.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Like one of those things is more noteworthy and significant than the other.
I'm pointing out how ridiculous.
The fucking
one of them is more
of the
relevant
episode.
than the other.
I'm making the
now.
executive decision to move on because Sophia's not here to tell us to do so.
His superpower is he combines two animals together. So, like, he combines, like, a pigeon and a spider, and it flies around shooting webs, right? That's, like, a thing he does. So, basically, you can do that as well. You can combine two animals into a servant that'll fight for you. But, of course, so I have that stat block. It's separate. But, of course, the thing that you're planning to use it for, the clams will not be combatants.
Gotcha. Okay, yes.
So I will direct message it to you right now.
Yeah, so fifth order power is 12 days. If is that the order power of Abominate?
It is a fourth order power.
8 days. Okay, so just a full 8 hour day of downtime.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep. Okay, perfect. So we'll go over, there are some rules for exhaustion, but we'll take care of that. Noir, this is direct message to you. It also says it's a spell. It's not a spell. This is from something else I pulled. Anyway, so Red and Wally, what are Trystine and Garou going to get up to during this 8 hour day where Kireek is going to be studying?
Believe it or not, there's very little of use that a sorcerer can do with 8 hours that I'm not allowed to leave.
You can leave if you want. There is foraging if you'd like to go. You can either go into the mountains or into the desert to forage. You also can work on any downtime projects, like there's ingredients and things that can be refined and prepped. I don't know if you have any of those at the ready, but
I do not.
Okay. Well, then those are the main options that you could be looking at.
Yeah, I mean, I could forage. There was a part of me that was tempted to just climb the mountain again and fight my shadow self, but I really think that's not a productive use of 8 hours.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Yeah. Are we still in the no fall damage zone, or is that just the...
You are still in the no fall damage zone. It's within 3 miles, I believe, of the lair here. So there's this kind of bubble that protects you, not just from the toxic water and rain. It also keeps the weather here nice and prevents fall damage.
Then what I might actually want to do is, if it's amenable and I'm not like committing some act of disrespect, potentially climb the outside of the plateau and then just like fire off some arcane eyes and just scout from the air in a way that will not attract the Mortai to our location, because if I'm not flying around, presumably it won't be so much of an issue.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. I dig that.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's an option.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I like that. And Garou, what do you think you're going to get up to?
Well, if Trystine's not going to do the foraging, then Garou will. And then the other thing he would like to do would be to find out the nature of his other curse.
Cool. So one foraging check is 4 hours if you're going to do something else. So I'd say that you have time for one foraging check today.
Okay.
Along with the investigating your other stuff. Trys is going to go and just, I guess, spend many hours looking around with arcane eyes, and Kireek is going to get to work on studying his new power. So, Kireek, why don't we kind of speed run through yours?
Sure.
So, the first 4 hours, the rules we used last time, the first 4 hours are free. After that, it is a Constitution saving throw for each additional hour to avoid gaining a level of exhaustion. Now you can, now those go, it starts low, but it does go up with each subsequent hour. So, if you're going to spend the whole 8 hours, you find, where are you going to go to do this studying? You have this, not to put too fine a point on it, this is kind of like this primeval Australian outback that we have going on here in this, in the Nama area. So there's a lot of exposed stone, a lot of like weathered stone here. There's a lot of like scraggly trees, and yeah, I've mentioned like the giant kangaroos and giant lizards and these like big bats that fly over the pond and things like that. Everything here grows a little bit larger, a little bit sturdier thanks to the Kirin's influence. And you think that if this was in Krigala, this would be an unpleasantly hot place, but again, because it's Brux, you have the half and half, so it's actually quite cool. Pleasantly cool, I should say.
Okay. You're asking where I'm doing this. I kind of want to do this away from any prying eyes. You know, I know that my understanding is that there's kind of like a central watering hole type area.
Yes, there is. Yep. That's the Nama itself.
I don't want to be there. if there's any, but I think as the as kind of the power dictates, I need subjects on which to experiment on, so to speak. So I know that the target specifies beasts. Is there any way that but one of the creatures can be one of the following creature types. Plant is among them. Is it possible that I can just like practice this on 2 plants or something? Like they're not going to run away or anything like that?
You could do it on plants and like bugs that you find.
Okay. Well, I mean, bugs, sure. I figured that the bugs might run away during
They
the 8
probably.
hours.
Actually, I believe that they obey your commands when after you have transformed them.
Fair enough.
In combat,
I'll try it on plants.
It is friendly. It is friendly to you and your allies. So here's the deal: you can't use it on 2 plants, but it is friendly to you and your allies. So it's not going to leave if you don't want it to.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess then I'll. All right, then I'm not going to try and like corral any significant animals or anything like that. I think I'll just kind of try and find like, I don't know if there's like an anthill or something.
Yeah,
but no,
absolutely.
ants
yeah, they're big.
ants
They're
crepuscular.
Many species. You're gonna find ants everywhere in the beastlands.
There we
go. They grow big. They're more like bullet ants, but they're relatively harmless. They're not. They don't have big old stingers or anything. They just grow large like bullet ants here. And yeah, you find them heading off into some bushes. You find a more secluded spot, and you can find their big anthill and them kind of marching about, going about their own business.
Yeah, ants marching.
Mm-hmm.
Dave Matthews Band. Sorry. Anyway, keep going.
All right. So, finding your spot, you're going to begin practicing. So go ahead. The first 4 hours, boom, 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 4 successes. Now we need to begin on hour 5. So it's going to be 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep.
DC 10, 11, 12, 13. Con saves, which I know are trivially easy for you, but if you do happen to fail one, it will decrease your likelihood of succeeding subsequent ones, because exhaustion now grants a -2 penalty to rolls. So It's unlikely for you, but go ahead and give me in a row those 4 saving throws.
Certainly. All right.
And you do still have Garou's talisman, I believe.
I do have the talisman. That's true.
Okay. Oh, these are going to be cakewalk for you.
Yeah, so what is that? It's a 1d4 for every roll that I do. Gotcha. All right.
Yeah, you can choose to add.
I can choose to add. All right. Well, I will. I'll roll them one at a time, and then we'll adjudicate, in the moment whether or not I need to use the talisman. How many times can I use the talisman, by the way? I know it's equivalent to some kind of score.
Bonus times. So
Okay, gotcha. All right. First one. 17 success.
Yep, easy. Second one, DC 11.
21 success.
DC 12.
21 success.
DC 13.
13 beats it.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the end of the day, you are extremely resilient, but even by the end of this, you're starting to feel a little bit winded. But as the cycle of Noctos and Solera twists around, and now the shadow is completely different from where you had originally started, you holding this crystal in your hand, and multiple times, the same way that you might practice if you were an athlete, you might practice a maneuver without actually doing the thing. For example, you might, practice the rush without actually, like, if you're an offensive lineman, you might rush without actually ramming into a person, right? Many times practicing this maneuver over and over again, going through the motions of what it feels like in your mind to manifest this. When you complete these 8 hours, you have learned this new ability, Abominate, and as you learn it, the final way that you are certain you know it is casting it. So you're going to target an ant, and what kind of plant are you going to combine it with?
What plants are in the area,
You've got a lot of like scraggly, thick, waxy leaved plants here to like hold moisture in, because a lot of dry air comes in off the desert, so they want to protect the water that's in their leaves. Combined.
Yeah, ant, the power of 2 ants.
Yeah,
The
an
power
ant
of 2
bitten by a
ants.
radioactive ant, and now he has all the powers of an ant.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll just Nice one,
Well,
Wally.
I just said up
Okay,
the
anyway.
ante while I was taking a sip.
Wait, hold on. We're going to start posting these on social media. We can't
Oh,
be saying
sorry,
these
yeah,
in
this
the
is,
episode.
this is comedy gold.
Everyone
This
shut
is
up, shut up.
Solid good Patreon content.
Anyway, yeah, sure. I'll go ahead and I'll target. You know what? I can target up to 4 small beasts. So why
Yeah.
not like 3 ants and 1 plant?
Absolutely,
ant.
yeah. You can
Yeah.
combine, smaller things into a bigger thing. All right, so these ants all make a Constitution saving throw. I'm gonna give them -4. I think -5 is a
What
little
is that?
harsh.
And that's up against my like spell save.
Your
DC or
spell
something?
save, yeah. So they rolled a 0.
Okay.
You watch
I think
as
that
you
fails.
target, and the 3 ants and the kind of bush that you target all begin to pulse and like gibbering mouther style. They kind
Yeah.
of pulse and they get merged together, and you watch as they kind of the thing like twist and go around. You see like eyes and antenna and legs and branches and thorns and leaves like twisting around. And for a moment, it's this horrible Cronenbergian thing. And then the shape hardens, takes form. And you see that there is a new being. This power warps and distorts the affected creature, merges into one large creature, so it is now bigger than you, that shares all creature types with the targets of the power. So it is an ant. It is a beast plant. It shares both creature types.
I think ants are vermin. Wait, I'm too 3.5 brained. I'm not sure.
You're too
if 5e
3.5.
has that.
Yeah, when you
sorry.
said that, I was like,
Yeah,
you gotta
yeah,
get it.
There's a whole chapter about him. It's short.
If you
Well,
concentrate
I'm
for the
thinking of
full
a Pokemon
hour,
here. There's definitely
this
a
is
leaf ant Pokemon.
I'm thinking specifically of there's a praying mantis, that the orchid mantis, I think, that resembles a plant greatly. It looks like that, except it's an ant. It's not praying mantis while it's down, but its mandibles resemble razor sharp, like thorned leaves. Its antennae grow flat at the end and have, like leaves. Its limbs are all spiked with curved little thorns, and in general has a greenish, brownish, ragged kind of, there you go, Wally, look to it. And you see that it snaps its little mandibles together and looks around confused for a moment and then looks at you.
Okay. Permanent.
So wait, we could just start combining animals and bring Pokemon along with us?
No.
I know, right?
Yes.
That's Wally
it's time for
talking. That's not the
it's
protector of
spore
the Beastlands
time.
talking. Lock in. Get ready.
Can I'd like to summon familiar and manifest a crab.
A crab appears with you. Let's see, where's Abominate?
I'm able to communicate telepathically with a crab, so I will kind of say telepathically, "Can you converse with it?"
You see, let me double check its intelligence now that it's been transformed. Let me get the stat block here. Spells. Large abomination, intelligence -1. So
Okay.
I'd say that it's but it's that's still pretty smart. That's smarter than a giant eagle, and they have a language.
Mm-hmm.
You see that a crab gives a little crab salute, and turns, goes up to the ant, and does a head low, claws up, snip, 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 side step, snip, snip, snip. The ant kind of looks at it intently, and then looks up at you, Noir, and then looks back down at the crab, and you see a crab turns and says to you, "It wants to know if you wish me dead."
Why?
It says that I am a threat to its queen.
Wait, what?
You're its queen. It
The-
wants
the-
to know if it has to protect you from it.
The ant is thinking of you as its queen now. And it's
Oh.
like, do I have to
Congratulations on your
protect
new
you from
son.
this crab?
Sorry,
Oh.
daughter. I think most
Daughter.
If ants are like bees, I
Daughter.
think it's yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
the drones are. Anyway.
It wants to know if you are a. Wait, sorry. What was the original question? It wants to know if you're.
The ant wants to know if you wanted to kill a crab because it assumes a crab is a threat to you, its queen.
Okay. No. You are both allies.
You see that the ant acknowledges and just stands ready. A crab looks up at you and says, I do not think I like this new one.
Ask it if it is in pain.
Turns, gestures a little. It says that it lives to serve and die. It wishes to know what pain means.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Ants know what pain is, right?
It's not an ant
What
anymore.
Oh no, I thought it was like it keeps the information of whatever. I guess not. All right.
It wishes to know what it says. It says it lives to serve and die. It wishes to know what you mean by pain.
Disregard the hold on. Disregard the question, then.
Snip, 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 snip.
All right. Well, I know it works. I'm very uncomfortable with this whole prospect, or Kireek is rather. So I think if it's not completely necessary, Kireek will. What is it? Where is it?
Unabominate?
You can
If
stop
you
concentrating.
concentrate for the full
yes.
hour, then the transformation becomes permanent. If the creature reverts to its natural form as a result of taking damage.
Yeah, it
So
has a number. It has a number
It
of
works
hit
like
points.
polymorph or something, or
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
so
okay,
if you do take this into combat, so it has 40 hit points.
okay, shit. All right.
But if you stop concentrating, does it just unmorph automatically, or?
Well, that's probably
Yes.
that's what I'm going to test right now.
Okay.
I think I will unmanifest the power, and I will.
You unmanifest the power. You watch as the ant falls onto its back and begins twitching like it's been hit with an insecticide. But as it does, its body melts, and you see roots take form and split apart as the rest of the flesh of the ant recombines into 3 of these little inch-long ants that then, 2-inch-long ants, I guess, that then go back about their business, scramble back into the activity of the colony.
Oh, they don't remember Mama.
Jesus. Actually, let me manifest that, by the way, because I did do it.
Yes, you did.
Okay. I think I take 1 point of strain because I met the number.
Very good.
All right.
Well, you let that go back and bend down to pick up a crab. The last minute has been pretty intense. You've been working long all day. You almost got some exhaustion. You've manifested this new power, and this strange event happened. Now that everything is done, and you've let go of concentration, you're picking up a crab, you feel that there's like an itch. Your shoulder is very itchy.
Steve? Yeah,
Yes.
what's up?
I have a horrible feeling.
It's itchy.
Can I like inspect the plot hook
Yeah.
on my shoulder?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Shit. Austin, this was just for aesthetics, man. This wasn't supposed to be anything. Perception? Okay. 12.
Everything looks normal.
Okay.
Smells normal? Tastes normal?
Just put some sunglasses on him so you think about him less.
Weekend at Bernie's, weekend to do spell shots.
Fantastic.
Right. Yeah, alright. I think with that, then I'll return back to the watering hole and either reconvene with the rest of the remaining party or wait for them to return.
Well, let's find out what they're up to. Let's go Wally. What is so Garou,
Okay.
you're gonna do an hour of one forage check, right?
Yes.
Alright, so are you gonna go mountains or desert?
Let's go mountains.
Mountains it is. Can I find where's my bookmark?
Yeah.
Alright, so climbing up without any fear of falling down. See, I think I've been using this chart incorrectly. Now using this correctly. Levels 12 through 16, that's you guys. Go ahead and make your forage check.
Okay. This is Okay, plus my thing. Ooh, that's not great. That's a 9 plus. That's a 3. Sorry, 13.
Is that adding? You add double proficiency from this, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I rolled really low. Yeah.
A 13 is actually too low to find any ingredients. So you climb up around the mountains. The fact of the matter is, even though there's no worry about falling off,
can I guide myself on that? I can throw a d4.
Yes, you can. Yeah,
okay,
absolutely.
All right. 16. 16
is just high enough. You can find a common item. So go ahead and roll me 1d100 for the mountains.
That's a 29.
A 29 common for the mountains is chirp buds. Let's see what those are.
Ooh, okay.
Chirp buds. Go ahead, roll 2d4.
Okay. A 4.
Okay, so you're gonna have 4 of these. You find these little flowers. They've got little tiny blue buds, but you know as you reach in and pull out that there is a bulb under the ground, like a tulip. There's a bulb here. You pull them out. They're small, but once they dry out, they can be used to make chirping noises. So as they are, if you crush one of the buds, one of the bulbs, you squeeze it, it will chirp like a small bird or insect. It can be heard 30 feet away. It's often used either as a signal or like as a distraction. It's kind of like minor, if you could only minor illusion the sound of crickets or rodents, right? So that is the main use for it. It'll chirp for 1d4 rounds. You can also refine them, though. If you use all 4 and you refine them, it becomes a material component for the Shatter spell. And if you cast Shatter using this material component, it counts as 1 spell slot higher for the casting. So if you cast it at the 3rd level and you use all of the bulbs that you have after they've been refined, it'll cast it at the 4th level.
Okay.
So I can always look that up again if you need, but mark down you've got 4 chirp buds.
Chirp buds, got it.
So
Sounds
with
like a
these
good cat
bulbs
toy.
in hand,
I miss Katya.
what do you intend to do now?
I'm going to contact other plane. I can use it once per day to contact my patron.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's not really other plane. We're on the same plane. I'm actually at their front door.
You
right
could
now.
probably just knock.
It's very close, but you know,
Contact.
it's
other
best
plane
to
while
obey
you use Ring
the
doorbell.
bylaws.
Yeah. So, whichever method would be easier.
What does it look like when you cast contact other plane?
You knock.
Garou's going to.
Well, is it more contact other planes more limiting, right?
It is limiting in communication, yes. I automatically succeed the save, though.
Okay,
which is the
that's
important
good.
thing.
So you ask questions before the spell ends. 5 questions, 1 word. If 1 word would be misleading, I can offer a short phrase. So it is shorter. Yeah, so I guess the question is, do you want to cast... not my new player's handbook. Do you want to cast it, or do you want to see about visiting your patron in the flesh?
You know what? If Trystine's also headed in that direction, he walk along with her so that it's 2 birds, 1 stone kind of deal.
Yeah, I mean, I was planning on being up top pretty much. So if you went into the mountains to forage, I probably was with you for a stretch, but then I just went up the side. Yeah.
Okay. So both of you in the top of the mountains. I'm sorry, what is that? So what are you going to do then, Wally?
I will knock on the front door and see if I can...
All right. You climb as you did before and discover that the door is nearby. It's not exactly where it was before. There seems to be some sort of demi-planar something going on here. But indeed, as you touch the door, it goes from reality to unreality, like one of those holographic images, and you pass through. However, you find that there is no trial in front of you. You arrive back in their chambers with the bubbling pool. However, the Kirin is not coming out of the bubbling pool this time. That kind of like still mirror surface is lounging on many of the threadbare, or not threadbare. They're beautiful but very thin, like these very beautiful but not what's the word I'm looking for? Very
Not very plush high pile.
What's the word? Yeah, exactly. The word for like monks, aesthetic
Monastic?
kind of.
Spartan.
Yeah,
Aesthetic,
this is a very aesthetic scene. And you see that the Kirin was seemingly dozing, but raises his eyes to greet you as you enter.
Apologies, Amayali. I did not think I'd be returning so soon.
Nor did I. But if it is wisdom you seek, it is wisdom I will grant. What is it that you have come to speak to me of?
Apparently, in our conversations the other day, I am still under a curse.
No longer now that you have aligned yourself with me. Had you returned to life under Malar, that would have been the case. But by changing your patron, by confronting him, by impressing me, the curses placed upon you are no longer there.
Okay.
Nice.
It does not mean that it unburdens your soul, however.
I imagine not.
Your actions will still have consequences. Should you die, your soul will still belong to him.
Of course. But I've got quite a bit of time before that happens again.
Let us both pray that you are right.
Garou thinks for a moment, and he says, "What of the others?"
What of them?
The wizard Katya is gone. Perhaps in need of her own time, her own space to figure things out. But her services are still necessary to the Unicorn Knights.
You see that Amayali raises his head and kind of looks off into the middle distance instead of appraising you, then turns back. She is on a journey of her own, for now. Whether she will return or not is yet to be seen. Her commitment to the cause, however, not in question. Only her commitment to the group. I think that she will aid you how she can, no matter the consequences, should she survive the coming trials ahead of her.
Well, protect her if you can. We will continue in doing what we can to purge the Beastlands of these abominations. And in due time, hopefully she returns.
It remains to be seen. Hope for the best for the reuniting of your ally. Prepare for the worst, that the road ahead of you may be more difficult than you anticipated.
I didn't think things would be easier now that Garou is currently wearing the armor that Amayali gave him, and it's sort of adorned in this like black, gold, speckled red, and it sort of resembles this like marble-esque night sky. He has the shield from the setting sun that he got in the first episode. And instead of the symbol of the blackened rings on it, he's carved like this moon into the center.
Carved something into the legendary armor that you got?
No, the shield.
Just the shield.
Oh, thank God. Never mind.
He got a shield way forever back.
Okay.
Yeah, the sun setting array on the armor on you has gone from a kind of typical like picturesque to more of a almost like a blood moon. Still beautiful in its own way, but with a little bit of a darker vibe. The night and the red of the sun more prominently cast, with the purples and blues and oranges decreased. But you see that Amayali praises you and the shield and says, "You wear it well. It has served many beings greater than yourself. I think that you will find it shall serve you as well. Be sure that you serve it."
Garou sort of smiles and chuckles to himself. Nah, we'll see about that. Some old habits do die hard.
That is the gamble that powers take when they place the future of themselves in the hands of mortals. But that is only because mortals possess uniquely the power to change.
For your sake, I hope you're correct. For my sake, I hope you're correct. It's going to be a long couple of days. Again, thank you. For this opportunity. I should go find the other knights, and we are off to see if we can if we have a cure to reverse this corruption.
Go and see it done.
Yeah, and Garou will head out and double check to see where Trystine is.
All right,
top.
yeah. The story of Triss. Up top, on top of your mountain here, you are you're doing a little bit of a poor man's scry, right?
Yeah, I'm firing off arcane eyes, and it's a let's see, it's a 4th level spell.
So you got a bunch of them.
I got a bunch of them, and they last an hour with concentration. I truly do think that what I'm doing, like, one of them I just went straight up to see how far I could see and all that, but after a while it's like, well, atmospheric perspective, that's not helpful. And then the second one I fired off in the direction that we saw Katya's trail lead off towards, and just kind of keep that going at about, if it can dash, it goes about 6 miles an hour, so that's about as far as it can go before it goes poof. Yeah, then it makes it about 3.5 miles. But yeah, okay. Just kind of getting the lay of the land. Just keeping an eye out for any more tie. And then I think, yeah, I certainly don't pick up on Katya. She's definitely moved further than 3.5 miles away. But
she is far out of range.
Yeah, then I might send one just kind of down the route that Garou would have mentioned we were planning on taking to the CGS well, or where the pools we're going to, the place we're going, with the thing.
If you check the map, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Sure. Let me just
as you send your first eye vertically up.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and reveal a little bit of map.
Yay.
But I want to see how much you see.
Sure. All right, here we go. Perception, not something I'm proficient in. And that is a flat 10.
Flat 10. All right. I will reveal you get just this much on... Let's get rid of that weird little sliver that's hidden. You get just this much, which I don't know if... probably won't be able to show for this map here, but as you send your eye up and you look down, you can see the desert where you came from kind of to the north and northeast. You see the river to the east. You can see the direction, along with your knowledge of where you traveled so far, where the river is going to meet up, and you know the Sessile Pools are on the other side of that river. So you guys will have to make a choice about how to get there, whether you're taking the which path you're going to take, whether you're going to follow the river exactly, cut across the desert. You could cut back across the way you came originally, walking by the Blackstone Lodge. You also see that to the south, the mountain range continues, and then there is better words, because south isn't quite correct. You have Sigius Well Word, and you have that's north. West would be Elysium Word, and east would be Arborea Word. So kind of Arborea Word, but then I don't know what south would be. You have more mountains, and then there's a whole expanse of what looks like basically like flooded desert. Like there's a whole bunch of sand, and like there's all these like trees and new growth coming up out of there, and it's all like big mud flats basically. There's big mud flats out there. And that is on your
body
map.
Of water we're gonna have to put clans in. Cool.
It's the Wallows. It's the domain of the Boar Lord.
Oh yeah. Well, we wanted to check in on that guy anyway, so.
So that is what is in that direction. So just going straight up, that's what you get, and then you start sending your eye. And you said which direction are you sending your eye?
Let's see. When we were keeping an eye on, when we tried to track Katya, we got southeasterly, right?
Yes.
Which I can't help but notice is
the
direction of the prowl domain of the Cat Lord. But I mean, 3 miles in 1 hour before I lose concentration, I'm not getting that close. But sure, I'll basically scan over the wallows in that general direction.
Yeah. You send your eye and start to pick up on pigs and things like that. Go ahead and roll me 1d6.
1d6. Okay.
Yes. We're basically kind of doing a mini version of the travel, which is we're wondering if you'll go on.
I've rolled a 2.
What'd you roll? Rolled a 2. All right, the wallows. Yeah, you send your eye and keep casting it down on the ground. You see that there are pigs here. You remember hearing something about the walls. You remember seeing this appear on Katya's map, but now there's no question about it as you send it to these like mud flats. This like all these like little low trees they're starting to grow in where everything is just kind of like standing water. There's fucking bugs everywhere. Like it looks pretty gross. But you see
little bugs on the arcane eye windshield. Just gotta rub it up against a tree. It's invulnerable, but that doesn't mean things can't get splatted on it.
There we go. Show me, does this have a picture? It doesn't. But yeah, you see that there are just like a bunch of different boars and other pigs wandering around here. Little piglets squealing and playing in the mud.
So, okay, this is interesting to me. This is the new domain of the new Boar Lord. So this domain itself is like freshly constructed.
Correct.
I guess we only saw the top part of this. So I think in my brain, I'm like, okay, we saw the domain of the Boar Lord get sucked down into this crevice, presumably to here. Did it just take all those boars with it? Like, there's a bunch of normal-ass pigs from Kragala just here? Fascinating.
Yeah, why not?
I guess, yeah. Wow. Well, it's nice that the ecosystem seems to already be providing. Kind of. Cool. Yeah. Okay. I don't suppose I see like a freshly mauled like boar carcass that got eaten by some kind of cat monster anywhere nearby, do I? Just, you know.
No, you do not.
Okay, cool. Just checking.
You can, if you'd like though, how many more times do you want to cast this spell? Each time you cast it, and each place you go is a new chance to run into a Mortai, which I know is kind of your ultimate goal.
Well, run into is a strong word. Arcane eyes are,
they're
invisible
your
and
eyes
intangible.
Are invisible, intangible,
but,
invulnerable, I believe.
Invulnerable, yeah. Not so, but
yeah, you're pretty safe encountering a Mortai with one of these. So, how many more times do you want to attempt to come across a Mortai? How many more times are you going to cast it?
Yeah, well...
more times for Mortai?
It's... Mortai... Scouting for them is not my strongest goal. I do kind of want to get a feel for the lay of the land, and if I can observe one, maybe suss out, like, what's up with it. Now that we know the kind of damage that actually hurts them, I'm less worried about encountering one, but... It's a little bit more like our time in the Beastlands has been kind of limited and kind of specific, and the one time we flew over it, bad shit happened. So this is kind of me taking the opportunity to do some aerial scouting in a way that's actually kind of safe. But to answer that question, if I have 8 hours to burn and nothing better to do, I will probably just keep firing off arcane eyes until I run out of slots.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Do you want to send it any other specific places, or just keep sending it kind of over the wallows?
Well, no, I think once I've sated my curiosity over the wallows, I might want to... There's no way I can reach Yggdrasil from here in 3 miles. That's definitely too far.
No, each of these squares, you can travel 3 in a day. I think each of these squares is, even 3 miles actually. You're probably looking at the wallows from really far away.
Probably, yeah.
You're like more like over here, like right at the edge. So.
Okay.
You could really only go like a square or 2, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
Each one is more than that.
Yeah, I don't know. Then I guess. Well, I did 1 to go straight up, and then 1 to do into the wallows. Actually, I guess important question: are we planning on taking a long rest after Kireek memorizes the thing, or are we planning on heading out after Kireek memorizes the thing? Because that will change my game plan.
I mean, it's been like the full day, basically, so unless we want to incur any levels of exhaustion, I was anticipating on doing a long rest.
Great, then I don't need to hoard my
Garou's
spell
thinking
slots.
we do 1 more, and then we get moving. So.
Okay. I think I might... Okay, so that's been 2 arcane eyes. I might fire off a 3rd one and then just do a legend lore on Yggdrasil, because I'm curious about how the branches connect between planes.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Rad as hell.
I think I
Okay.
still have enough incense for that. I admittedly definitely did not put it in my inventory, which was a faux pas on my part. Sorry.
That's okay. Go ahead, and where would you like to send your final arcane eye?
Let's see. Well, I went southeast-ish, and we've already been north-ish, so I think I'll just send 1 west off the edge of the map and see what happens.
Yeah. The...
Bonks into a wall.
Go ahead. Yeah, bumps into a wall.
Can't
It
go
just
further than
starts to, it's like a bug, like just on a windshield.
Yeah.
Just you hit the edge of the map. No.
I need to clone 47 grappling hooks so I can clip through this thing.
No, the mountain range continues that way. These like weathered peaks. So it's kind of like you're moving into like the American Southwest with like all kinds of like awesome like buttes and like weathered arches and stuff like that is what's west. Go ahead and roll a d6 and let's see. Tell me if you get a 6.
Sure thing. I rolled a 1. Does that get me
Okay.
the opposite of a Mortai?
Yeah, there's a rock monster attacks you.
You actually get 6 minus X Mortai spawning, so because you rolled a 1, you get 5.
Jesus. No. Yeah, you just see more of the, like, that kind of like American Southwest kind of vibe, which is beautiful. And you can see, like, kind of in the distance, some of the, like, water, like, from, like, the river that you are going to be traveling up later, but it's, like, way, way up far. It's way above the headwaters where you're even going to be journeying, with your clams, most likely.
Yes.
So, fair enough. All right.
Right.
Very cool. And now you want to cast a legend lore.
Yes. Just while I'm chilling up here, hanging out, fire off some incense.
Oh, while Trystine's doing that, can I roll a stealth check?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
All right. So you go ahead and bring out the ivory, bring out the... Well, check your stealth check in a moment. Bring out the ivory, bring out the incenses, light them, and on the top of this mountain, with the gentle, pleasant breeze blowing the smoke from the incense into a nice little plume, you cast your legend lore on Yggdrasil, also known as the World Ash. This is a plane-spanning tree that links the prime material plane, the astral, and the outer planes. Let's see. Described as a silver-barked ash tree, it grows through all of the planes, but does have a affinity for arborea, which is the world of the elves, has a particularly high amount of manifestation there. It is considered...
Wait, do I count? Drow don't generally get to be included in most elf things. Do I have an affinity for arborea?
Arborea is where the Drow originally are from. I forget if they were Drow before they were Drow, but the patron deity, which was Araushni before it was Lolth, I believe, was from there. We're talking the Dawn Age. I actually just literally ran a level 20 campaign that was all about the Dawn Age and what happened to to Lolth before she was Lolth.
Neat.
But there's a long history back there. But anyway, the tree spans through all of the plains, and it's considered one of the main methods of traversing the worlds. There's the river Styx, which flows through the lower plains. There's the river Oceanus, which flows through the upper plains, but those are only in one direction, right? So you can only go one plane at a time, and typically you have to go clockwise. That's just the way it moves.
Right.
Then you have the Astral Sea, which is hard to get to, but will take you anywhere you want to go if you know how to navigate it. And then, of course, you have Yggdrasil, which will take you anywhere, but it's often kind of random. You have to memorize the pathways, and it is guarded by the Ratatusks, which are giant squirrels,
right?
That inhabit and move along its branches. Is there anything else you wanted? Because there was plenty of information about it, but is there anything else specific that you want to know?
I think the fact that there are specific pathways that can be followed to get places, Triss is very interested in. So if I could learn more about it, if that's the kind of thing that legend lore can teach me.
Legend lore, the exact pathways are too massive for legend lore to teach you. But I would say that you do know that the people who know the pathways, if you can convince them to be friends with you, are the Ratatusks. So if you can convince one of the great squirrels to help you out, they can navigate you.
Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I think she's filing that away for later because, of course, planar travel, kind of the big thing she can't do on command.
Yes.
But the fact that there's a big fuck off tree there that can just do it if you know how to deal with it, that's a solvable problem. So I think...
Yeah. And you do know that for this one must be reaching other layers of the Beastlands, because the Blackstone Lodge is using it to get to... That's kind of their permanent way through, is they're using its branches and its roots to get to Kragala and Karasuthra.
Yeah, I mean, Hakon said he was going to use it to get to Kragala and check on the dragon, which presumably means he knows something about it, or at least he knows someone who does. But okay, very cool.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that eats 3 hours and 10 minutes, and then I get bored within 3 minutes, and I think I do a forage check for the next 4 hours.
All right. Well, before you head off,
ambush me.
what's your passive perception?
What do you think my passive perception is? It's not gonna beat a 16 on the die. Yeah, I saw what you rolled.
So yeah, with a 22, Wally, what are you gonna do with your stealth?
Garou's just going to scare Trystine as she's firing off. He just watches for a moment and then says "boo." As he sneaks up on her.
All right, let me make a deception check to see if I don't freak out. I freak out. I bristle like a Ghibli character. All my scales kind of go up a little bit.
Garou just chuckles and he says, "Don't worry, I'm not going to kill you."
I assure you that was the farthest thing from my mind. Can I help you with something, or were you just enjoying the view?
I'm finished with what I had to do, but it's time to head back. Did you find out anything?
Well, I learned some interesting facts about the large tree that's been looming over the sky for the last however long we've been here. And arcane eyes can travel far less distance in an hour than I hoped, but that's all right.
Were you looking for the Mortai?
Yes, and signs of Katya's passing, although I doubt I would have better luck than anyone else in the group, but hope springs eternal.
I think we've done and said all we can about Katya. As for the Mortai, it would be fun to challenge another one again.
I think
And
it would
besides,
be discourteous to do so in this specific area, but I'm sure we'll have our chance out in the wild.
perhaps I have a feeling that if we can prove to them that we are allies, we can speed up our travel here on the second plane.
Are we allies
On
to
the
the
second
Mortai?
layer. Maybe not right now, but the one that we did fight showed clear signs of being corrupted by the rains. And we are currently in search of a cure.
Perhaps
I'm not always
after.
the most diplomatic, but if we can prove to one or two of them, perhaps it can speed up our travel.
It's not the worst idea. I believe... Well, the question, of course, is what has corrupted them. If it's simply the ambience of the aboleth's influence in the water cycle, it may be quite some time and quite a lot of cleansing done before we start seeing results in the Mortai, and if they aren't of sound mind, they might not recognize our efforts as helpful.
Austin, you said a greater restoration undoes the effects of the aboleth corruption?
Yes, I believe, Greater Restoration will do it. It's a fourth... Let me double check my wording here, but I believe it's a fourth order or higher power can fix it, or a Greater Restoration.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a plan come together now.
Yeah. And I imagine we're walking back to camp.
It's all coming together.
I mean,
And he
there's
says-
a no fall damage zone. We could be falling back to camp, and it would be fine.
Oh, okay.
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
You get very blasé about this living in a silver dragon lair.
He says, well, we'd have to consult with Kireek, but it is a possibility in making our plight here a little more expeditious. Hopefully his efforts to learn that power has gone well.
Sorry, the timelines are confusing me. Because each arcane I
Kireek
lasts an hour. So I'm 3 hours, 10
so-
minutes into my 8 hours.
Technically, Kireek is still working. Garou has just finished his forage and can go talk to his patron, and you still have an afternoon.
All
Okay.
right, yeah.
Cool. If we still have 4 hours to kill, I can just make a forage check. I'm not particularly good at this, but I might just roll real good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you like to forage in the mountains or the desert?
Garou did the mountains, right? I'll do the
Yes.
desert.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very
But
good.
I do like
Well,
this plan that's coming together about we bait a Mortai, we beat it up enough that you can greater restoration it, and then we get one Mortai on our side for some stretch of time. This is a nature check,
There
right?
have been worse plans. This is a nature check, yes.
Okay. I
All
have
right,
a plus
so go
2
ahead
on
and roll.
this. Yeah.
Okay.
The die heard me say the number 2 and it got confused. That is a 4.
Yeah.
So I just
4.
hang out in the desert for a little while.
Yeah, you go into the desert and wander for a little bit looking for interesting plants.
Start chasing lizards.
You're like, oh, this is interesting, and it's just a cactus with a bunch of thorns.
Yeah. I get really locked in on this one lizard and I just chase it around for a while.
Pretty funny.
Yeah.
All right.
Looney
well,
Tunes
with,
shit is occurring.
with all of that, then your many downtime activities come to a close, and I take it you guys are going to make camp.
Yes.
One more time.
One more time. One more tie.
Hopefully one more time.
All of you bed down, the 3 of you, little campfire going to keep you warm. With no worry about the rains corrupting you, you can set up your tents or sleep under the bare sky if you wish. You
We
rest?
could set up tents, just in case.
I'm worried about how
It
much
does
of a
still
meal we're
it does
making
still
out of this.
sprinkle. It does still the nightly rains still come here, but as long as you're within 3 miles of the Kirin lair, then waters are purified. After like 3 minutes or something like that, they're purified. So,
So the rain
it's a funny thing where you
falling
can
through 3 miles of air.
exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
It's some very strange like little thing like that, but it's safe here. None of the animals are corrupted, and easy enough. You all go ahead, take your long rest.
Oh, good.
You're welcome.
Yay.
All right, the next day comes to you, and you guys have a decision to make. My understanding is that you want to head to the Sessile Pools, but
Yes.
you need to decide the exact route you're going to take to get there, because if you consult the map here, I'll go ahead and use an arrow. Your most direct route, if you want to get right there, is going to take you through the desert and then across the river. That's your most direct route. But you have to cross through the desert again. You can also go back the way you came to the Blackstone Lodge and then over to them. And then over to the Sessile Pools. It adds a little bit more time, but you do stop back at the Blackstone Lodge. That may be a deterrent rather than that may be more a stick than a carrot.
I think maybe we
But-
don't go to the Blackstone Lodge if we can help it. I'm amazed
Yeah,
we
fair
got out
enough.
of there last time.
So if you want, you can just head back into the desert and then crossing the river.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay. So this is the second day since Katya left. And if you guys are heading out, you begin your hike the first couple miles walking through the peaceful Nama, but then we're going to figure out what the weather is. So why don't I have Kireek go ahead, Noir, why don't you go ahead and roll for me? I'm going to move you
2d6?
guys. Yes, 1, 2, and 3, moving in the direction, moving Arborea word through the desert.
That
You're gonna have to
is
remember
a
what this
10.
weather is, because Katya will presumably
I'm
be
right-
experiencing the same weather.
I'm writing it down. In fact, I wrote down the weather that Katya rolled for her first day.
Oh, good.
Because but that was yesterday for you guys. It happened already.
Okay,
Okay.
cool.
Okay.
And I guess we have no idea
but
what it was
I
because we
did-
were in the Nama zone.
That is exactly correct. Actually, you would have experienced it with your sensor. It was strong winds,
Huh.
Okay.
which almost affected you, I considered, and then I was like, it's not a fly speed, it just moves.
Yeah.
Strong winds typically give difficult terrain if you're flying, but I was like, your sensor's not flying, it just moves through space. It's not a bird, you know?
Technically, if the radius is 3 miles, my arcane eye probably never saw the strong winds because it never reached it.
On the edge a little bit there.
Okay, cool,
Anyway,
yeah.
all right, sorry, Noir, what did you roll?
10.
10. 10 is a gale.
Uh-oh.
Tell me
Okay.
it's not
Okay.
rain.
It is rain.
Fuck!
As you leave, you start to feel splattering of water on you. Now it is lessened because you're traveling through the desert.
Okay.
Okay.
So it is not as severe. However, a couple things are going to happen. First off, normally, gales. They give you disadvantage on perception checks.
Mm-hmm.
Your travel speed is halved. And you roll twice on the leg of a journey. Flying is difficult terrain. So, you guys aren't flying. So this is day 1. So you guys start here in the Nama. You travel 1, 2. That is as far as you're going to get today.
Oy.
Okay.
Because of the gale. The first thing I'm going to need is, are you guys going to be traveling for all 8 hours?
Garou is gonna insist. Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I was also gonna think
We've already
so.
lost.
I think
In
so,
that case,
yeah.
in that case, I'm going to need 8 Constitution saving throws
Oh,
to resist.
boy.
Shit, right.
To
'cause
resist.
the
Actually,
desert.
because of the desert, it's lessened. I'm going to have it. I'm going to say 4 con saves for the 8 hours.
Okay.
So, go ahead and roll me. Let's get number 1. Everyone tell me what you roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Natural 19.
Natural 16, so 26.
And Noir,
18.
all good. Roll number 2.
16 total.
Okay.
23.
Noir,
26.
all good. Roll number 3.
23.
14 for Garou.
And Noir,
27.
Garou, please mark down that you have 1 slime point.
Okay,
Sure.
let's go. 1 slime. Okay, got it.
All right, and go ahead and 1 more roll for me.
23 again.
I'm gonna use the
Use a talisman.
towel spin on this.
Garou, is that
I'm
a
gonna
4?
guide myself on that second one.
Yeah.
Guidance is not for saving throws; it's for ability checks.
Oh, right, yes. The resistance is for. Okay, yeah, then. Okay, yeah.
What was
2
that? What was
slime
that
point.
final roll?
14 as well.
Another 14. Yeah. So that is 2 slime points for you, Garou. Go ahead, mark those down. No one else has any.
Should probably
Okay.
I got an
probably
18.
do a
Is that
little
okay?
tasty greater restoration tonight.
Yeah. Is there? Can I
18 is fine.
use a greater restoration to get rid of slime points?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Let's do before that happens though.
Okay. Yes.
Can I have? There's going to be 2 rolls because of the weather slowing you down. There's going to be 2 rolls, but we're going to start with the first one. Can I get Red? Please roll me 1d6 for the desert
I'm
leg of
on
this journey.
Capitan. That is a 2.
2. As you are moving through the gale, the rain coming down, again, it's a desert, so it's not really heavy, but, you know, sand is sticking to your boots, the wind is whipping your hair, your cloak's all around you. You're kind of keeping your eyes down because sand could get, like, stung into your eyes if you're not. You catch notice in the distance of this massive lumbering shape. It's just this big kind of like shadow with the sun behind it. And at first suspicious, but as you begin to get closer, things start to come into focus, and you see that the shape is a tortoise. It's a like 80-foot long tortoise, just absolutely massive. And as it moves towards you, every time it steps, there's that impact tremor and sand shifts. And as you get closer and closer, you see there's this giant tortoise, and underneath it is a shadow from, not from the sun, but from the rain.
From the rain, yeah.
And there's all these little critters running underneath it. So there's like jackrabbits and lizards and things like that. All of them like scuttling underneath in the wake of this thing that just takes a step every like 12 seconds.
That's awesome.
Interesting.
Just huge boom. Boom. And as you pass, you see that it kind of turns ahead and gives a slow, bleary-eyed blink at you guys.
This tortoise probably has a crazy constitution bonus. I think it's okay.
Should be.
It seems to be okay.
Yeah.
It's about now in the rain that Garou, you start coughing a lot, and it's they're very productive coughs. There's a lot of mucus coming up.
Oh, good. Hey, good news, it's not COVID.
Good news, it's not COVID. Good news, everyone.
If it was a dry cough, we need to be careful.
Garou's gonna turn to Kireek and Trystine. Perhaps we take rest under this turtle. And he coughs like a big wet cough.
It is moving the direction you're walking away from. You guys are passing in the night.
Fuck, okay.
I know, while he's like, shit. It's got a destination.
Okay. Can we...
It's probably going to
is
the
there a way
oasis.
to surmise?
It's probably going
Probably.
to exactly where we came from and sheltering all these beautiful animals on the way. Wow, nature is truly a spectacular thing. Sorry, what are we doing about Garou dying? Again.
I will greater restoration when we
Camp for the night?
make camp for the night. Yeah.
Which is not long from now. Those 4 saves are towards the end of your journey. So you decide that you're going to make camp for the night. Let me go back to my weather here. So yeah, disadvantage of perception. That didn't come up. Speed travel halves. We already did that. There's going to be another roll on the leg of this journey. And you're not flying. So you guys can go ahead and set up your tents. Take your rest so you can get your greater restorations back. And
Fire one off first and see what happens to the slime points when you do.
Yeah. So, is it 1 per slime point?
That's a great question. Let me double check my notes here.
Because I've got 2 slime points and 2 greater restorations. Wait. I do not have the diamond dust, actually.
Oh shit.
Okay. That's good to know. Thank you for checking your... Thank you for checking your material components.
No, why would you tell him?
Can I at least get some sort of... Okay, never mind.
Hold on.
Can you at least get some
okay.
sort... Where have you found... Where's Garou been harvesting diamonds all this time, buddy?
Do I have any in
There's
my
only-
pouch on account of how
I
I'm
don't
a
know,
dragon
check.
Nepo baby? The Helm
I
of
don't know,
Brilliance
do
has
you?
diamonds in it. They're for spell
Oh
components.
my god.
But
Oh
there's
my
no
God.
reason why you couldn't use it for something else.
It does need to be turned to dust, so if you have some way to turn them to dust, I would allow it. Let's see, what, how much gold of diamonds do you require?
100 gold worth.
Okay,
Worth of
I assume
diamonds.
that's a single diamond. Do we know how many diamonds are in the crown currently?
The Helm of Brilliance has 8 diamonds in it, and I
8.
have never used any
Yeah.
of them.
That's correct. Okay.
I've never used
Does-
any of them.
Yeah, that too.
Has, what do they normally do? Just out of curiosity.
I think it's, oh, hold on.
Diamond light. No, wait, that's what happens when you,
Yeah,
while wearing this, as long as at least one diamond, when at least one it does within
Prismatic
the area, the
spray.
animation is- There you
Diamond
go.
is a
okay.
casting of prismatic spray.
Gotcha. Prismatic spray. Okay, I will allow it, but you're going to have to turn it into dust somehow. Does anyone have a plan for how to do that? Who would have thought you need a jeweler's kit?
I'll use a second diamond to grind the first one into
I mean,
dust.
yeah, realistically, that's what it is that we take 2 diamonds and we just kind of mortar and pestle them together, relying on the fact that
Yeah.
at least the diamonds can damage each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to
if
cast Disintegrate
you-
on the diamond to turn it into dust? Because I think
Yes.
Disintegrate just makes it dust. It doesn't
Yeah.
specify.
I think it would turn
Okay.
it to diamond dust. That seems reasonable to me.
If you
the notion
promise,
of using
then I will
the notion
gladly
of
do
Weird.
it.
the notion of
MacGyvering the shit out
using
of this right
one
now.
diamond to crush another diamond with your bare hands is laughable to me.
We're not
So
Superman?
That
That's
won't,
what you're telling
that
me?
won't work. You
It's
can't,
not a-
you
it's
can't
not
just
a
take
matter
2
of-
engagement rings and rub them together and they turn to dust.
That feels like a
That's-
thing you could do if you were persistent enough.
You would
Over a long period of time, yes, but I see your point.
Yes, over tonight. Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah.
Before we rest
Great,
for the night, we
so-
pry out like maybe 3 diamonds, so we have 3 castings of Greater Restoration before we have to do this shit again. And we put them in a little bowl, and I cast the tiniest Disintegrate spell I've ever done, and it turns into diamond
all right. Very
dust.
clever.
Holy
Very
shit!
clever.
Okay.
I'll cast my 6th level spell, and then I will take a long rest and immediately get it back.
Hey, I respect it.
Huh.
Yeah, I guess 100 gold worth of diamonds. I wish there was a rule about like how many diamonds is that actually worth? Like how many diamonds is that? Does it say in the? Let me double check here. Let me make sure it doesn't say in the like how much that. I'm sure it doesn't because they don't expect you to do this shit with it.
No. I guess you could look up how much the Helm... Well, no, the Helm of Brilliance definitely has, like, a static cost, even though the number of gems in it is random,
it would be stupid.
so...
I'm
We're not doing, like,
let's
4
not
variable
overthink it.
algebra here, yeah.
Let's not overthink it. Each diamond is 100 gold worth of diamond dust. Thus, each diamond will get you 1 greater restoration.
Cool. I do
Sure.
10d6 plus 40 damage to the diamonds.
Just a wave of energy that turns them in, and this effect, slime points are cumulative, but can be reversed with a cure ailment power of 4th or higher, or a greater restoration spell. So, you'll reset all of them.
Okay, huge. Perfect. Okay. No more slime points. Don't want to know what they do.
And we still have 5 diamonds on the Helm of Brilliance and 2 diamonds worth of dust in, like, a little vial or something.
Yeah, a little pouch.
I think we can leave that
Easy
with Garou. Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy enough. Okay.
Holy shit. That was awesome. That's like building
All right,
like
that's-
a saltwater distiller in the desert so we don't like die.
That's
We
all right,
did
day
it, guys.
2.
We used the Helm of Brilliance.
There we
And
go.
I cast Disintegrate
There we go.
again. A lot of
Yeah.
firsts.
Day two, go ahead and Garou roll for weather for me.
That's
2d6. Yep.
Okay. That's 5.
5 is favorable. No
Okay.
know anything. However, you do still have the second roll for the leg of this journey. So can I get Wally? Why don't you roll this one as well? So I'm going to move you 1, 2, 3, officially leaving the desert. So this is day 3. Is fair weather.
Oh no!
And go ahead, roll me a.
Gale, and she doesn't have greater restoration.
Go ahead and roll me a d6.
A D6 here? All right, here we go.
For your desert leg of the journey.
That's a 2.
You already rolled a 2, so roll one more time.
Oh my god.
You can't
turtle
roll.
comes by?
Yeah, second turtle. Hold on, let me mark off that you rolled the
2
turtle already.
turtles.
We've had
That's a
turtle.
1 for the second one.
Maybe 1 is good.
All right.
Maybe
You
he's giggling
guys
for a good reason.
You are wandering through the desert now. The rain has gone away. You've cured your slime points, no more cough. Much easier time traveling now. Still seeing the occasional footprints from the tortoise for the first part of the day before it kind of veers off. It must have come from not kind of further siege as well words. So before turning down your path, you guys are walking when you hear.
I'm guessing Discord cut out whatever ear-piercing shriek you just did because I heard nothing.
Sophia's gonna have to cut it too. Completely blew out my mic. You hear what sounds like a woman scream. You hear, ah!
Nope.
My God, a silent film star.
You keep hearing it sounds like a shrill woman shriek.
Perception?
Yeah, roll
Insight?
perception.
Sure.
Can I do insight to
Okay.
see if this is a trap?
Let's go ahead, roll insight if you'd like.
Okay, sure. God, the only thing I rolled good on was my con saves against getting slimed. It's a natural 1. I don't know shit's going on. I'm certain that a woman is in distress.
You're scared just like you were when Garou snuck up on you.
I can't
Garou,
get
what's your perception check?
Yeah, that is a 19.
19. You cast about trying to figure out the source of this screaming. It's kind of like sourceless here in the desert, but you as you look around, you see off to your right in the distance a little moving shadow getting closer to you, and as the screaming gets louder, you see the shape approaches you and comes up to your feet. It's an armadillo. It's about as big as a loaf of bread, and it's just covered in all these little bristly hairs, and as it walks, it just lets out a scream like a dying woman.
Wait, it's fine?
Is that what armadillos sound like?
This one does. It's the screaming hairy armadillo.
This isn't a fun
the
nature
hell?
fact that we're learning about the real world today?
It's a fun nature fact. Yeah, it's just screaming as it walks by. Doesn't even take notice of you guys. Just walks right by your feet, screaming, long tail swishing as it goes.
Uh-huh. So we're fine?
That's it.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the bigger carnivorous armadillo to be following it, but
Yeah, the
Nope.
angler
Yeah, yeah.
thing creature in the sand.
One
Yeah.
one on the dice. Yeah, like it's an armadillo under the one.
there's an anglerfish swimming through the sand, and it's got a little thing.
Yeah, one on the dice is the silly and fun.
Aw.
Result.
Cool.
Is 2 the
They get
majestic
the
and
higher-
whimsical?
2 are role-play encounters. You guys didn't try to talk to the tortoise. 3 are exploration encounters. 4 is skill challenge. 5 is combat. 6 is the Mortai.
Cool. Thanks for
Okay.
telling us. Good to know. Good to know.
What if we want the more time?
Yeah. Well, I think if we want to lure a
just
Mortai, we can do
fly
that
up.
whenever we want. Yeah. I think
Okay.
maybe we wait until we have the clams before we try getting a Mortai on our side. We'll have more money where our mouth
What
is.
size? What size are the mortai?
Enormous.
They're large.
Gargantuan.
Like
Yeah.
gargantuan.
I think
okay.
Yeah.
5e is cowardice and they don't have colossal anymore, but they should.
They're
Mortai are fucking huge.
there's something like 10 by 10 squares or something like that.
That's
Sheesh.
full colossal, yeah.
It was something like, it might take up the whole battle map you guys were on before, I forget. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right, next weather roll. Who hasn't done weather for me yet? I think Red hasn't.
I think not this session, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
all right. So
God.
it's you. By the way, you rest. New day. So this is the fourth day of Katya being gone. 3rd day of your journey.
Cool.
Go ahead, roll me 2d6.
Uh-oh. That's a 2.
2 is becalmed.
Huh!
You have
Ooh.
you have advantage on survival checks, and
Okay.
you roll twice on the leg of your journey, but you get to pick the option. This represents that everything is going so well. You have such good visibility that you can kind of choose the path you're taking. So
Wow.
you guys are going to, at this point, cross the river. 1, 2, 3. So even though you're going to have to cross the next day, why don't you go ahead and roll your 2d6 on roll 2d6 and I'll let you know what your options are in vague terms, right, from what your character would perceive. But as you come to the banks of the river, which much wider than anywhere you've crossed yet, you can see the Segius well off in the distance. You can see not far the branch of Yggdrasil. You can see the giant sloping mound that is the head of the living river, this giant serpent buried beneath that's like slumbering beneath the earth. Go ahead and roll me your 2d6. Tell me what options you get.
Sure. I rolled a 1 and a 6. The 1 I have to re-roll, right?
The 1 you do have to re-roll, yes.
Yeah, okay. It's a 2 and a 6. I have to re-roll the 2, don't I?
Yes, you do. You can't get
okay.
you can't get a 2.
Oh, great. Yeah.
I knew this was gonna happen. It's double 6s. Is that allowed? Can we only double up on this when it's bad?
No, you're right. You shouldn't be able to double up on this. Go ahead and roll. You're looking for a 3, 4, or 5.
I sure am. A 4. Okay. Universe got a sense of humor.
Okay. So, you guys go ahead, take your rest. The next day is going to come to you. You have 2 options. One is that you see that there is a mortai off in the distance, rumbling around, kind of like circling. It doesn't seem to have noticed you here on the ground, but you are but ants, but it is nearby. And there's a possibility if you go too close to it, it will notice you. The other is that you notice that the water is kind of churning and swirling where you're going to have to cross if you're avoiding the mortai. So you've got 2 options, which is you can confront the mortai or you can deal with the eels in the water as a skill challenge.
I don't mean to trivialize this, but can we see the other side of the riverbank?
Yes, you can.
Oh.
Skill challenge, you say?
So can I not just teleport us onto the other side?
There is always
Yes,
a
you
failure
can.
chance, but I'm okay
There,
with that.
because
Okay.
there's the failure chance, there's absolutely doable. All right. So,
That's fair, that's fair.
as you look around, you see that you have these kind of 2 options for what's going to happen to you. And
Scylla and
Kireek,
Charybdis, as it were.
yes, Kireek, what will you say?
A moment. Gather round. Actually, no. I'll say gather round in Garou's voice.
Hey.
Oh, okay.
Tasty.
Ooh.
Okay, and then I'll teleport. Let me manifest that first of all. 28. Cool, no strain. And then I roll. I can. Okay, so what is it again? Very familiar. See casually. Where? Hold on.
You can see it, which makes it, I think, count as very familiar for you.
I think so. Or a place you can see when you cast the spell. Yep, very familiar. So 25% chance of failure.
Okay. So let's see. Very familiar. Yep. So you are looking for above a 25 or higher.
Boop.
So as you gather everyone,
25.
yeah, you are lucky as shit, man. A 20. To be fair though, a 24 is only off target. It's not.
Well, yeah.
It's not like really bad or anything. But frankly, is it? See, here's the thing. 25 through 100 is actually a 76% chance of success. Right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It should. I think Wizards.
yeah.
I'm not going to rule against what they've written in their book. I'm not going to do that. That being said, Wizards of the Coast, you need to do your math better because you want a 75% chance, which means you want 26 through 100.
Wait.
Because the lowest you can roll is a 1, not a 0.
Yeah.
So if you include one, I'm correct about this, right?
So
yes,
they
there's
have
only 24
zeros low?
numbers. No, they have zero is
No,
zeros
zero is
100. So they
Okay.
say 25 through double zeros, which is
Yeah, so it's
76
Right.
numbers.
Yeah,
It's 76-24.
We've got,
is
it's the
breakdown.
inclusive problem, yeah.
Which there's nothing wrong with that, but it feels like that's not what they meant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So Wizards of the Coast, You're welcome for solving your embarrassing little problem. I'm not going to rule against it, but I want you to know that I think I'm better at this than you. Okay. Anyway.
Could have simply had us roll a d4, but
2D 12 miles away from your original destination is pretty funny, actually. You guys could have ended up in the water.
We
actually,
end up where Katya is.
That
Yeah,
actually would have been.
had a
That
feeling.
actually would have been really
Oh,
bad.
if we end up where Katya is, that'd be great.
Yeah, that'd be super funny.
You just teleport to Katya. Okay. So you gather yourselves up and teleport. So this is gonna cut out one of the squares. So you're gonna be able to teleport right over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys find yourself poof in the blink of a psionic eye on the far side of the river that feeds into the Sigius well, having bypassed both the potential combat with the Mortai and the eels, which I assume you were going to lean towards instead of fighting the Mortai. You
I would have said
find
Mortai,
yourself.
but that's just me.
You find yourself on the other side. As you do, there's that brief moment where ground is, you're slightly higher, slightly lower than you were before. So there's that kind of like moment as you get it's not too rough, but there's that slight moment as you gather yourself again. It's then that you hear a "Ho!" from upriver, from further up where it comes from. And you see that there are 3 humanoid shapes that are kind of in the distance, waving at you. They appear to be, just judging by the outfits, they appear to be members of the Blacken Rings.
Shit.
Scouting party, I guess. By all means, I can play nice.
All right. I guess I'll wave back at them. And
Yeah, they're in the distance, so, it's kind of, the ball's kind of in your court right now.
man, social norms. Do we think they want us to close, or are we just like ships passing in the night? Like,
I don't know. You heard them call for your attention and have
Okay.
waved.
yeah, I guess we are being signaled. It's not just like, oh, I recognize you in the grocery store. We should probably like. We should probably.
Don't make eye contact.
Courteous
just keep
nod
shuffling
and
Do you
along.
not talk to people that you know in the grocery store? You just acknowledge them and move on?
I don't meet people I know in the
The
grocery
last time
store.
I did that, it was my first grade teacher, and I was 6 years old, and I didn't understand the social norms, so I never done it again.
I see
Alright.
people I know in the grocery store all the time. I guess it really depends on where you live, isn't it?
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
is.
All
I run
right.
into people I know all the time.
Let's
Yeah.
talk to the Black and Ranks people, I guess.
All right. It's only a few minutes with you both heading towards your each other when you meet on the banks of the river here, out of the gravel beneath your boots. You see that there are 3 members. There's a big old Goliath, there's a hobgoblin, and a human. None of them you don't recognize them as like any leaders. They're all wearing the common livery. But the Goliath seems to be in charge and says, "Hunting party. What news of your journeys? It's been many days since you departed. We've heard nothing."
Yes, we've been doing resource gathering, information gathering, and recon as far as we can. Travel is rather slow, especially with the weather so unfavorable.
It kept many of us inside the Blockstone Lodge,
Wise.
and those who were not so lucky, well, they weren't so lucky.
I'm sorry to hear
We
that.
scout now. The attacks are increasing from those that have gone sick and gone to the river. They emerge now in small parties. So we scout to keep eyes. We noticed, and he nods towards the eels. The motion in the water, and came to investigate it. It seems you made it across safely.
Just kind of look at Kireek.
We have our talents.
Nice.
Hey,
And what news do you bring that I can return to Noir?
we're pursuing a possible approach that may allow us to begin cleansing the waters in small areas at first, but hypothetically this will enable us to reduce the influence and potentially corner and trap the creature at the heart of all of this. although unfortunately it will likely be a slow battle of attrition for some time. I would advise caution as much as is possible for people of our character.
You see that the human kind of, this like Weasley-looking, scraggly guy gives this broken tooth smile and says, the Blackened Rings specialize in wars of attrition. You get used to it out in the desert. The Goliath follows up, says, I will return this news. Where are you traveling to now?
I believe our destination is actually not too far. An area on the map that shows multiple small lakes. We believe there's something that may be of use to us there, and if possible, we may be able to purify the waters. But I suppose we'll find out soon enough.
You see that he nods, he says, You work fast. Very well. He turns back. Blackened Rings. We return to deliver this message to Noir.
Kind of look at the others like, is that good? Did we do it? Do we think that was okay?
How do Kireek and Garou feel about this? Triss has kind of been leading the way and being pretty open and you know, if not friendly, diplomatic about the whole thing. How are Garou and Kireek responding? How do they feel?
Kireek is fine.
Okay. And Garou?
Garou is trying to turn over a new leaf in his approach to interacting with the Blackened Rings. For the most part, he doesn't trust the goddamn thing that Nurse says it does. But he's been keeping him at a distance, keeping them at a distance. So he's like, as long as Nurse not here, and not being an immediate problem, his priority is still on coming up with this cure.
Okay. In that case, then, the Blackened Rings are happy to take an excuse to leave their patrols to go deliver information.
Sick.
And they say, We carry no message from Noir. We didn't know we'd run into you, but we expect more information when it is made available. Do not be such strangers.
We'll try to be more communicative in the future, although, of course, options are so limited in a place like this.
Indeed. And with that, you guys can part ways. Now, you did speak of the weather. You haven't actually rolled for weather today, so let me get one more weather roll for this final morning of travel. You only have to go one more square, so no matter what, you should be all right. But still could influence things. So, who hasn't? You've all rolled weather, so I guess we're back to Noir. Noir, go ahead and roll me 2d6 for the weather for today.
2d6. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. 7, but just standard, right?
Normal style.
Because it is now fall, the band for normal weather has shrunk a little bit, but it's only strong winds, which just gives difficult terrain for flying. So it's no longer favorable, which is like totally fine, but it is it's still pretty though the wind whips around and this close you start to get a bit of the sea spray. There is no real difficulty for you, which means with still lots of time left in the day, you are going to arrive at the Sessile Pools. Crossing over the small berm, these dunes, and it's kind of like the edge of this kind of low weathered mountain range that you have here. You see that there was a large expanse of just flat, rocky terrain with these giant potholes carved out of it. In fact, to say that there's like holes carved out of it is a little misleading. At this point, it's more like it's better to say there are some places that haven't been turned into holes. Like there's some like rocks that stick out, but you see there's just giant pools of water and waves crash in the distance. You see sea spray go up, but there are just these. It's cranked, can imagine if we've all seen pictures or even visited tide pools in our life. It's that, but it's on a massive scale. The tide pools are much larger and the area is much larger. Like this tidal zone is miles long. It's just massive. The siege as well here must like ebb and flow at just a huge, enormous, there's a huge difference between high tide and low tide here. You see that yeah, there's just this huge expanse of slick, wet black rock and these giant pools. And as you go and look in them, they are absolutely just teeming with life. There are brilliantly colored algae, greens and reds, but occasionally like these like burgundies or even like verging on teal that kind of like flow in the water. You see crabs, fiddler crabs scuttling about that move as you walk past. You see sea stars of all shapes and varieties. You see brittle star, so like sea urchin relative, this like tiny little centerpiece with these long whip-like arms. The thing's about like 3 feet across, and it's slowly moving across. It's like its arms move like whips as it goes, but it's only making very slow progress. So it's just this weird scrambling, dancing little thing that's going across the rocks there. Snails and barnacles and all kinds of anemones. And it is there, I think, that we will go ahead and take our break. And when we return, you guys will begin your search for the sarcophagus clams that you were told you would need.
All right.
Everyone
All right, we'll see you all back here in just a minute.
All right.
Rolling with difficulty.
I mean, he has the entire power to do whatever he wants to do. It's in his hands.
I think that is where we may have a bit of a miscommunication. It's not in his hands. It's in our hands how this season goes.
But doesn't it make a good story for someone who's never won to actually win for once?
That's so cheesy. Gosh. Nobody wants a story like that. It's so tired. That's what a 30, 40-year-old dad shows to their kids and expects them to be grateful. No. Ugh.
Folks, it is a beautiful spring day here in Louisville, Kentucky. The sun is shining, the breeze is cool, the blood rain has finally passed, and it is baseball season.
How far away do you think greatness is?
They love to see old guys like you finally get it every once in a while, but this is the shit they live for.
I see it 2 ways. You can sit here, take your punishment, keep your head down. What if you did something different?
I'm not a chess piece this season. I'm gonna try and make a baseball move.
God Killer Home Run, the next mini-series from Game Master Monday, premieres August 24th wherever you enjoy podcasts. Starring Brad Zillman, Sadie Pasley, Ian Grant, Shadow Sylvia, Mags Curry, and Kenny Chilton as your God Killer. Using the God Killer system by Connie Chong with additional mechanics from Ball Game by Finch Edmund. On August 24th, batter up.
Rolling with difficulty.
And welcome back. When last we left what's left of our heroes, you had just crossed into the Sessile Pools, this long-ranging expanse, this intertidal zone that is filled with these just massive tide pools with all manner of eclectic life. And as you stand here on the slick rock, my assumption is you're going to begin searching for these clams. Is that correct?
Does seem
Yes.
about correct.
Oh, yeah.
Is this the second beach episode this season, technically?
Well, we are fighting an aquatic monster. I feel like this is kind of
lots more fun beach episodes to come. Where you can experience the horrors. Okay, so locating the clams is a nature check. So someone will have to helm this, and you'll make a nature check and try to search out for these bivalves. So who is going to lead this search?
I can. Kireek has a +10 to nature.
Oh, yeah, by all means.
Okay.
Why are any of the rest of us foraging?
I mean, Kireek's been the one doing like a lot of the foraging, honestly, in previous seasons and stuff. I have a large list of various ingredients. 25.
25, extremely high. Okay, so the good news is that 25 means you're only going to spend, there is an hour minimum. 25 means there is 1 hour on top of that that you're going to spend searching for these clams. Now, each hour spent here, because of the water and the spray from the sea, is going to require a save against the slime points. But it means it's only going to be 2 con saves. So go ahead and give me those 2 Constitution saving throws.
Me or everyone?
Everyone, I assume.
Everyone.
Yeah. Because we're right by the ocean.
Everybody.
26 and a 24.
That's a 15.
Both easy saves.
15 and a 28.
15 will just save.
I thought so, yeah.
17 and 21.
Okay, easy peasy. No disease contracted by either of you guys. Any of you guys, I should say. You begin to pick over these rocks. You move the size of these clams. You realize you're going to need a decent amount of water. Kireek. So you begin to move Siege's wellward, further towards the body of water, picking your way. And as you do, the what goes from rock with pools in it starts to become pool with rocks sticking out of it as you're moving. So you begin to pick your way, jumping from rock to rock, moving over, and you see as you jump over, like, fish in these schools scatter for cover, and, you know, like, lobsters travel along, and you see just these giant snails, huge, like, flat, how do I describe this? It's like a slime mold on the rocks. You see, like, there are these, like, big patches that just look like rock, and then sometimes they undulate, and you're like, oh, that's like a big flat, like, creature. It's some sort of, like, flat gelatinous organism that's spread thin over the rock, like you would spread peanut butter over bread. That's just kind of sitting on these rocks. So you just come across those every now and again. And of course, my favorite, the urchins, all their beautiful purple and red glory, their spines sticking up. You begin to pick and search. When you come to an outcropping, and you see what you're looking for. They are mostly buried. There is just the little bit of shell sticking out as you walk past, and you can see, like, there's just like a little lip of the top of the shell sticking out. But you see that there are about like a dozen clams sitting in the sand on this, like, one part of the tide pool where it's not bare rock, kind of sand has gathered and collected here, making this big pocket. And you see that there are, big old clams, what you're looking for, just the little tip of them in there, though.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I'm going to, as a cantrip, cast my only utility spell, Mage Hand, and start trying to grab one out of the sand.
Yeah. How much weight can Mage Hand lift?
10 pounds.
10 pounds? You go, move some of the sand with your mage hand in the water, grab, start to pull, not even close.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Oh.
Well, it was worth a shot.
Well, I had a feeling.
Mm-hmm.
I believe the plan is we pull one of these things out, and hopefully they are friendly.
I think we need more than one, and I don't think their friendliness matters after Abominate is cast.
Okay. Then I'm going to dig. Garou's going to dig a little area around so he can get a grip on the clamps on both sides and attempt an athletics check here.
Okay. Go ahead. You put your feet in the water, your hands in the water. Go ahead, give me an athletics check. You've got to be in the water to get these things. Give me an athletics check and a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, God.
If only I could upcast.
Right. It's not every round. It's on entering the water. So as you enter,
gotcha.
You're not gonna have to do it every time that you're picking up a clam, but as you enter the water, there's a chance here.
All right, that's a 19 on athletics.
Okay.
And then 13 on the Constitution save.
Kill me.
Okay, go ahead, mark down 1 slime point. But you reach down and get and pull up the clam. Now, they're called sarcophagus clams. They're not big as a person, but they are huge. You have to cradle it in your arms. It's about 3 feet long, and it just weighs a ton. As you pull it up, you feel it clams, it snaps closed. It was open a little bit to filter feed. So now it's just sealed. It's not trying to attack you or anything. it's a clam.
fine.
But
Okay.
but you know, it closes itself off to you, and now you're holding. Yeah, there's just this like huge. Each of you, Garou could probably carry 2 in his arms. The rest of you guys would probably be able to carry like 1. You'd have to cradle it like a large baby.
Okay.
So
We're supposed
there
to
you
put
go.
one of
There
these
are
in every body of water in the map.
How you plan to move these is going to be something you need to solve. Because Kireek, on a 25 nature check just for finding these, they need to be submerged every 12 hours. They need to be in water for at least an hour.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
That's fine.
So
That's
twice
fine,
a day,
actually.
you gotta stop at, and it can't be like a bucket, right? You gotta put them in water that has like algae for them to feed in and like running oxygen, right? So that they can respirate. So you're going to need to figure out a way to carry however many of these you need, and you're going to need to put them into, and then you're going to need to bathe them for an hour twice a day.
And then we need to, part of what we were told is that we need to leave these in key purifying locations.
You need to, yes, you need to leave one in each of the locations that needs purification.
This may prolong our mission, but if we prepare them here, whenever we find a body of water within which we must plant them, I will just teleport back here, and then back again.
That could work. You don't have to carry them instead.
This is just an incredibly...
Depending on...
If we fortify this area, I imagine there's like pools of water all over this place, right? If we find,
yeah,
if we could isolate one tiny area.
Would you like to see where you are?
Of course.
Yeah.
Someone get Sophia on the horn. There's a battle map in play.
Why is there a battle map, DM?
So go ahead, place yourselves. You're on this middle rock.
Oh, good. We have to place ourselves.
Yeah, the clams do not have tokens. They're not. They can't move, and they can't attack or anything. So they don't have tokens. What you're seeing around you are sea urchins. Those are the white circles with the spines in them. So those are very, very sharp, and you don't want to come in contact with those. But yeah, you're able to pull out the clam, and Garou, if you want to pull out more while you're in here, you certainly can. That's your call. It's not an athletics check for every single one of them.
But you're not gaining more slime points.
But you're already in here. Yeah, it's when you enter the water.
Okay.
So in fact, Garou, you should be
3 or 4.
Be in the water. Yeah, you pull out 3 or 4. You can always toss them back in if you don't need them.
Yeah.
Correct. Okay.
All right. So you go ahead, you pull out your 4 clams and clamber back onto the rocks, dripping wet.
Clamber.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm too stupid. I didn't realize it was a pun.
Well, he's too smart for his own good. He doesn't know when he's
punning. Too stupid. Clamber up onto the rocks here, and yeah, you got these your sarcophagus clams. They're kind of this like ochre color, but they have black like lips around the edge. So they kind of transition. They're not beautiful, but there's something impressive just about the size of these creatures. So, what would you like to do?
We need to combine them with something else.
The Kirin hair.
We got hair from
the hair, right?
The Kirin.
Garou
Yes.
is going to pull out the hair.
I think we should probably make like 4 and keep at least some of the hair that we've been given. Because
How many hairs do we have? Do we know it's like 1 hair?
No.
Could we be stingy
They gave us
about
like
it?
a little bit, but it wasn't just 1. I know that.
You cut off a whole big lock.
Yeah.
So presumably you could combine a few hairs with each one. So you should have. I'm not tracking hairs for the purpose here. You have plenty to do as many clams as you'd like.
Right. Okay. I just think we shouldn't do them all at once. Because if we do this and we make this our sort of clam repository, and then something figures out that this is our clam repository, we want to be able to make more if necessary.
Yeah, exactly. I'm with. I agree.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
All right, then. Let's at least make, I guess, 2 or 3, right? And leave enough.
Every time Kireek casts it, he does need to roll on his charm.
So, Kireek, how many can you make right now?
I'll speak as Kireek.
Without straining yourself.
Assuming that I fail every manifestation test, because if I keep saving on the manifestation test, I can do it an infinite amount of times. But assuming that I fail every time, 18 strain maximum, but with 2 like vent strained things at 5 each, so that's 28 theoretical max strain, so I can do it 7 times.
Okay. Let's just do 2 for now.
Very well.
In the meantime, is this the proper... I'm not sure if this area is safe. I have not been here. Garou kind of looks around the surroundings. Obviously everything here has been relatively chill since we got here.
But we know the water is corrupted.
But it is corrupted, so...
That is true. So you're searching?
Yeah. Perception check just to make sure nothing's sneaking up on us.
Okay. Go ahead, roll a perception check.
Oof.
13.
13. You take a look around. You don't see anything in the water besides... there's teeming life all over. So you do see, sea hares grazing and things like that. But, yeah, you don't see anything sneaking up on you at the moment.
How long does it take? You need to hold concentration on Abominate for an hour for it to become permanent, right?
Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yes. So...
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Then here's what we will do. I will drag one of these back to one of the smaller pools of water. Find one isolated from the water coming into the cesspools, because we're on the edge of the map, right? On the edge of Siege as well.
The Sessile
right?
Pools.
Sessile
yeah,
Pools,
you're
sorry.
right. Yeah, you're right on the. Yeah, you're much closer to the actual ocean now than you were before.
You want to get us off the battle map that Austin put all this work into populating with sea urchins?
Yeah.
Hey, while we're doing this, is there a reason why we have to carry them rather than just put them on the flying carpet and levitate it 2 feet above the rocks? Just kind of skated along.
You could have 4 on the carpet.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
3 with
Okay,
one
we can do
babysitter that's steering the carpet, presumably.
3 with one babysitter. That's actually, you're right.
Yeah.
You probably do need someone to fly, so you could take up to 3.
Okay.
All right.
We'll do that.
So Garou, you're planning to take a few of them.
Mm-hmm.
And Kireek, are you going to cast Abominate now?
I'm not really sure. Where are we moving them exactly?
I think. See, here's the thing. Bare minimum, we do need to leave at least 1 here to purify these waters. So I think we can do 1 to start while we're here. Okay. If you want to move us away from here, we can. I just think we're gonna need to put 1 here anyway. So.
Okay. We'll do the 1 here.
Mm-hmm.
Garou and Trystine are gonna have to keep watch.
Yeah,
though,
absolutely.
Just in case anything pops up.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Garou's gonna bring out his book. I think the names are already in there, so they haven't been used up. He's just going to rewrite his name in the book. The only difference is the Book of Secrets is changed in appearance. It's now this amber night sky rather than the pitch black. He just rewrites his name in the book, closes it. I'm going to cast an aid here.
Okay.
Giving all 3 of us 20 hit points. Temp hit points.
Nice.
No. 20 max.
Yeah.
20 max.
Hey, only 3 players. Everyone gets hit with aid. You don't need to worry about who's missing out.
Yeah.
Should do this all the time.
And then he says, well, we'll make space. Do what you need to do, Kireek. And I'll hand the lock over to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, take a little bit of the hair, just a couple fine white strands, actually. The scales of the keyring are golden, but the hair is white. And Kireek, you have a clam, you have white hair.
Okay.
Are you going to cast Abominate?
I think I will.
Okay. You manifest in your mind, as you did yesterday with the ants and the plants, ants, and that you created the plant. You place the hairs and you reach out with them with your mind, and you watch as there's a lot less body horror this time, since nothing has a face, nothing has limbs, and only one of them is really a living creature.
Lambs are already kind of
you
awful,
watch though,
so, you know.
It shimmers though. The whole thing shimmers and ripples. Shell almost moving like gelatin that has had like a stone dropped in it, you know. There's like this like ripple, but it still stays firm, and you watch as the entire thing shifts over and becomes a pearlescent, like a pearl itself.
Ooh.
So the whole thing is like a white now with that, you know, beautiful color when the light from the setting sun travels across it. And yeah, you guys have an hour of concentrating on this. Is there anything that you'd like to do during this hour while Kireek concentrates?
Should we let it go in the water?
First off, a manifestation check as well.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
I think we should figure out the radius of effect on these things, if we can.
Also, Austin, what is the? I don't think you listed in the spell description, the power description. What is the type? Kind of like the equivalent of the school of magic.
It's what are you? It's metamorph. It's metamorph.
Metamorph. Okay. So if I do have an ability to re-roll metamorphosis manifestation, like metamorph manifestation tests. So that's why it was important.
It's the most metamorph that ever metamorphed.
I'm gonna do that again. I am going to avail of that because I rolled a 1.
Yeah.
All right, a 3. I still fail. Okay, that's fine. All right, I take 4 strain.
Okay. Yeah. You see it emerges. Yeah. What are you gonna do with it?
Should we put it in the water and see how quickly and efficiently it works?
Yeah, I think I'll just give Garou a nod and kind of indicate that we're good to, you know.
Okay, yeah, no, Garou's gonna grab it and he's going to
heave it over the side.
Slide it gently into the water.
I can also.
I was gonna.
Just for future reference, I can vortex warp things. They get to make a con save if they're unwilling, but if this one is loyal to
it does work
Kireek.
for Kireek currently.
Yeah,
yes.
so if we want to move these things around without getting the sea spray all up on us, I can just do a little second level spell.
Well, it's easy enough to get it into the water, though, Garou. You head over and carefully drop it where it will fall into the sand. You see it splashes down, moves quickly for a second, and then starts to slow as the force of the water against its round, bulky shell. It hits the ground, and you guys watch. It takes a couple minutes, right? Then it slowly opens. You see the foot come out, the fleshy appendage it uses, and it starts to wiggle its way down into the sand. Bit by bit moving, and then as it does, the crack of the shell still open. You can see bright gold inside where the flesh of this creature is. Go ahead and make perception checks.
Ooh, dirty 20.
19 actually.
Okay.
23.
Garou, this is incredibly difficult to notice, but Garou, on a 23 as you're watching, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. The hour hasn't elapsed yet, but you do see the area around the clam starts to shimmer a little bit. It's kind of like the opposite of an oil slick. There's like a shimmer. How do I describe this? It's not polluting. It's doing the opposite. It's cleaning. But it's almost like you didn't notice before that the sea water had a little bit of thickness to it. but as it becomes clearer, it starts to shimmer a little bit, and just there's this faint aura, and you can see it travels as the water flows. That clean strand, that little aura of clean, kind of moves with it and gets dragged along. It's funny, you can almost see the motion of the current. Like when you put, if you're moving water around, you put like food coloring in it, and you can see how it gets pulled along. It's almost like that. It's near and it's basically imperceptible to everyone else, but Garou, you're just able to make it out. That's what you notice. With a 19 and a 20, though, the other two notice is as you're looking, there are shapes in the water. You see something dart past by a rock on your left. Kireek, you notice a shape dart past on the right. And then behind you, the largest one yet. And as they get closer, Garou, now all of you noticing this, you all have no surprise or anything that you all rolled above their stealth. But as they approach, you see that swimming shapes become standing shapes, water pouring off of them. And you watch as 4 humanoid shapes that look like people, all wearing the now barnacle and algae encrusted livery of the Blackened Rings, pull out. However, none of them look humanoid. Every single one of them is pale green skin, huge, deep dwelling, rounded purple eyes bulging out of their skulls. The smile is wider. There are gills along their neck, and you see the now slime servants that have been transformed from these from the former Blackened Rings into these servants of the Aboleth, all pull their way out. Simultaneously from behind you, a bigger shape, like a shark emerging from the water. You see something that is simultaneously cat-like and shark-like pull itself out of the water. You see this enormous thing with wings where feathers have turned.
No.
Feathers have turned to like flying fish fins. The fur is all gone, and now it is just smooth. The hair on the other people is gone too. The fur is all gone. The mane is gone. Now is just like shark skin with the little teeth. And again, like the lion teeth, the cat-like teeth that turned into shark, but you still see it has paws, gills along the neck, still has that like nose of a shark. You see this sphinx emerge from the water and lets out a deep rumbling roar, bubbles popping out of the gills as it does. I'm gonna need everyone to please roll initiative.
Okay.
Fuck.
For area of effect spell reasons, I need to know where the one clam I'm not allowed to hit with a fireball is.
That's up to Garou since he placed it.
I'll say it is. I guess it's near Kireek, so it's up over here.
Okay.
You think if we tell the Sphinx we know what the plural of its name is, it'll leave us alone?
Oh yeah, that's probably the only reason it's mad at us.
It's all adding up.
Right. Sorry, Austin. I should have specified.
Yes.
During one of our long rests, I took the time to reattune to my tattoo, giving me a little bit more AC than when I don't have it. Because I had
reasonable.
I had to unattune to the. I had to unattune to it to attune to the Blackened Ring. The Ring of Mind Shielding.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Okay, let's do. All right, hold on. That's a 4. That's not good. Let's see. The Corrupted Sphinx is a Dexterity +2, so that's 10 for the Sphinx. And then the Slime Knights are coming in at a tasty 7. Let me get initiative. Kireek, what did you roll?
20.
20. Okay. Garou, what did you roll?
14.
And Tris,
9.
what did you roll? 9.
9.
Okay. Kireek, what's your dexterity?
Not great. 12.
With a dexterity of 17, the slime siren is going to go first.
Oh boy.
Sure.
All right. You watch, there's the Sphinx. There are 3 of these slime knights. They are wearing the armor. They have spears with harpoons. on them. They also, of course, have like little shields, and of course their sharp razor sharp teeth. But one of them is a spellcaster holding a staff.
Uh-oh.
And he is going to go first. That's funny, but we'll do this instead. I should have made a token for this. This is stupid. You see, he's going to chant something. Does anyone speak deep speech?
I don't think so.
I do.
Garou does.
I do. Yeah, me and Garou do.
No.
Okay. You hear a prayer placed by this creature, and in its croaking voice, it says, "Our Dominator, Ba'un Da'ath, 8th Eldest, summon the seas to protect what is yours," and is going to cast Conjure Elemental.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, great.
Let's go ahead and I will use, yeah, here we go. Let's get gonna cast it up here on the stones. Rolling a really, really good. Oh, it might be too good. No, it's exactly 20 with a dexterity of 14, which means he goes immediately after. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother. He just goes after. It's perfect, actually. He just goes after the siren who called him. Well, the slime siren is going to use its entire action to do that. You watch as water churns up out, and the water elemental there is now going to attack. Going to make each creature in the elementals can move into creature spaces. It's going to move so that it is surrounding you two.
Yep.
As you enter its space, please make Constitution saving throws.
I can breathe normally in any environment because of my necklace of adaptation. So
that's awesome. This guy is filled with slime
Yeah,
stuff.
I figured it was that, but I thought I should point out that I'm not going to drown. I'm just going to get slimed.
Can't drown. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that is a 12 on my con save, so I think I fail.
You're going to take a slime point. Go ahead and mark that off.
I'm on it.
Kireek.
Oh my god, I'm taking one as well. Sorry, please. What am I rolling?
Con save against slime.
Okay. Uh, 25.
25, you are safe. Okay, now I need strength saves from both of you. It's going to whelm you.
Oh, cool.
Whelm? Oh,
yeah.
Stay whelmed, guys.
That's a 13. I rolled way better on the die, but I'm way worse at this.
That's a fail.
Yep.
11 is definitely a fail as well.
Okay, guys, come on.
Okay, so that is... that is 31 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Okay. I need
you
to
are
save
grappled.
15.
Until the grapple ends, you are restrained.
Mm-hmm.
And you are going to take 2d8 bludgeoning at the start of each of your turns.
Shit, okay. 31, okay, I'm at 77 hit points.
Yep.
And I need
so
to
you see, yeah,
saving
reaches
throw.
out and begins to churn like a whirlpool and starts battering you against the rocks.
I'm going to use 3 of my pressure points to bring that 12 up to a 15, which does save on the concentration check on Abominate.
Correct, you are concentrating on Abominate. All
Jeez.
right.
Don't forget, you still have, what,
The
4
talisman.
uses of my talisman? Yeah.
It's a new day, right? So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think you've used it yet, so you could actually roll it before you apply pressure points if you'd like, I believe.
I think I'm going to be gaining pressure a lot more times over the course of this.
All right. Well, the good
combat.
news is it's your turn, and the good news is actually for me, because I get to roll, and you're going to take an additional 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yes. Okay. All right, so I'm down to 70. I will roll my concentration check. 14, I save.
Okay. What would you like to do? And what can
do I
this
wanna
Sphinx
do?
do? Let's figure out.
I think... Okay, I'm really going to be piling on the... What is it? I'm really going to be piling on the strain. The cool thing about the talent, and we've never really had to do this, is that the talent can concentrate on multiple spells at once, multiple powers at once. It
Yes,
just
it can.
costs an additional strain, or it is the equivalent power is an additional +1 power for each other spell I'm concentrating on. So I would like to... Oh, man. What can I do as a bonus action? Okay, amplify. Yeah, bonus action, I will amplify Garou.
Okay.
D8
on my next hit?
2d8 psychic damage on the next weapon attack hit you make. That is a 3rd power order, not concentration though, so I will manifest that. 7, okay, no strain. But then I think as my main action, I will... Oh, man. Oh, you know what? No, this is exactly what this is for. I'm going to take the Spear of Power Storing and manifest the Force Orbs that I had saved inside it.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
So, as we have now learned, it is +3 AC for each Force Orb that I have. It is 1 Force Orb. It is 1 AC for each Force Orb I have. So I have +3 AC, effectively.
Very good.
And because I think that's not the same as me manifesting a power, so I don't have to roll for strain or anything like that. I don't have to roll a manifestation die. That was like the whole point.
Correct, you manifested it when you used it, I believe.
Sweet, okay. Because that is a 5th order power, which means that I would have to save on a 6, 7, or 8 to even get at least 1 to... Yeah, anyway. Okay,
it's
cool.
It's a 50-50 shot. Either you make it or you don't.
Shut up.
Find a second joke.
It's not how that works.
That's
Okay.
my brother's joke, to be fair. It's not even mine.
And I'm restrained, so I can't move, so I think that's my whole turn.
Yeah, correct. All right, Garou, it is your turn.
Okay. I will bring out the Weapon of the Sands. And I believe it was a trident last time I had it, so it's a trident now.
Yeah.
Yep. And he's gonna turn to Kireek and Trystine. Says, "We're down a night, and we have a glorious battle ahead of us. All this travel has made me stiff. Let's try to have fun with this." And he clangs the trident against the shield, and he's gonna rage as a bonus action.
Okay. You hear they go.
Great, cool. They sound very intimidated.
Unfortunately, the water elemental has already had a turn. He's going to turn to Trystine inside the water elemental, and he's going to point at the Sphinx. "That one is mine. Take care of the rest." And technically, I don't even have to move.
Oh yeah, bugbear reach.
Yeah. So, first hit, reckless.
Smack the
boy.
boy.
Great and terrible Sphinx, allow me to deliver you. It won't be peaceful. Death. Cool. That's a natural 18 to hit, or 29.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay, so this is going to be 3d8 plus 2d6 for my bugbear sneak attack, because it has not taken a turn.
It has not, yeah.
Math. I believe this is 28.
Damn, okay. Not
For the
too
first
shabby
hit.
for our first attack.
Mm-hmm.
By
Yeah.
the way, Wally, what's Garou's new AC?
Oh, Garou's AC with the armor plus the shield out, one-handing the trident. We're at an AC of 19 right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Not bad.
Yeah.
So
if
that's
he gets
first
hit,
attack?
it's not going to be a hit for a lot. Okay. Second here, reckless. Again, 29. Okay, this is significantly less because I don't have the 2d8 in my sneak attack. So, yeah, that one's just 11.
Okay. Still not too bad.
That's all I got. Oh, no,
Alright.
plus 2.
Okay. An additional 2 damage.
Yeah, because I'm raging.
That is going to bring us to the Corrupted Sphinx's turn. What kind of nice stuff does he have? He has lost his spell casting. Instead, he's going to manifest. He is going to manifest Force Orbs. 3 1-foot diameter swirling orbs. Each grants a cumulative +1 bonus.
Imitation
Doing a range
is the
power
finest
attack.
form of flattery.
He is going to also, he's inscrutable. You can't read his thoughts.
Good to know.
It's a Sphinx thing. All right, you see the orbs manifest, which will increase his AC, but he will immediately make an attack. Now, it's a ranged attack while within melee of you, Garou.
Yes.
So that's a disadvantage, but
I reckless.
It is straight because of the reckless. So going to make one force orb attack. I think that's still going to hit with a plus intelligence. That's exactly a 19. 11 plus 8.
Beats it.
All right, here we go. Do I even have this many D10 out? I don't think I do. 1, 2, 3, 5. All right, here we go. 4d10 force damage. We got some high ones, we got some low ones. Pretty average. So we got 20 on the force damage.
Okay.
Just a little below
Can't
average.
resist that.
Just a little below average, actually, yes. All right, you see, manifest these orbs and one slams into you immediately. But that is the action and the bonus action. So not going to move or anything, just going to stay here within range of you. And that brings us to Triss's turn. Triss, you're going to take...
Yep, lay it on me.
2d8 as you're swirled around. That's 9.
Okay.
Bludgeoning damage. And then it is your turn. You're currently restrained.
Yes.
Which means your movement is 0. Attacks against you have advantage. You have disadvantage on attacks.
Interesting. I'm going to cast Dimension Door and get me and Kireek on that rock in the top left corner.
Yeah, go ahead, move yourself,
Ooh,
and then
nice.
obviously Kireek, Noir, move yourself to be next to Triss when that's done.
Yes.
Fortunately, it works even if I can't reach out and touch you, because it's just a creature within 5 feet of me. Yeah, and that is my my whole action and a leveled spell.
Unless you quicken it.
I did want to use my bonus action for something else, but actually, let me see. Yeah, I kind of just got us out of immediate range of everything, so I am going to I'll cast that regular style. But if I quicken it, I can slap somebody with a tentacle, so I'm going to quicken it. Can I quicken it and then just take a second bonus action instead of a regular action? It's up to you, DM, because if not, I'll just put myself somewhere else and do something else. Same rock, but like different area.
To take a second, you're gonna manifest your.
Actually, I don't even need to move somewhere else.
Sorceress.
My sorceress burst has a range of 120 feet, actually, so we're fine. You know what?
What are you planning to do with your second bonus action?
I could have just popped my wings, but it doesn't matter. I'll stay on the rock. And use my bonus action, do the Dimension Door thing with Kireek, and then I will use my action to Sorceress Burst. The Slime Siren. Actually, let me make super sure he's within range. Yeah, he's fine.
He's definitely
120
within
feet. I can range anything.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is going to be...
Con save.
And then I'll get to slap somebody with a tentacle. What do you guys think? Cold or lightning damage? Which of these do you think is going to be worse for these wet boys? Okay. Then I will Sorceress Burst 3d8 lightning damage on that man, but first I must roll to hit. Come on, please. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Amazing. Okay, not a second 8. That is 25 lightning damage.
Sweet. Slime sirens are immune to lightning damage.
Great suggestion, guys.
Hey, now we know.
Now we know.
At least we know now.
Okay. Cool. Well, then I'm going to slap him with a tentacle instead. Actually, tentacle might need to be within 30 feet. Let me check. Yep. One creature I can see within 30 feet. I have cunningly put myself too far away from anything to slap them with a tentacle. Alas.
You know how your abilities work?
Yes.
You could have moved. You have plenty of speed. You could have moved before casting that. So if you would like to move to be within 30 feet of something, that is perfectly reasonable to me.
Sure. Well, Garou said the Sphinx was his, so I will tentacle slap this other wet boy, Slime Knight number 2. So he's
Slime Knight about to get tentacled. It's a con save?
Charisma saving throw.
Charisma. Oh.
Oh, are these guys not particularly charismatic?
12.
The Innsmouth look has them a little green around the gills. Okay, that
They're
does
very
not
Innsmouth.
does not mean
Red,
116.
you would not believe how often I use the Innsmouth look as like a thing to be mean to someone, and no one knows what I'm talking about.
Really? Everyone needs to get more cultured
No one understands
now.
what I mean by that.
Okay, he's gonna take 3d6 psychic
yeah, I'll
damage.
be like, they got a bit of the Innsmouth look, and people will be like, "What are you talking about?"
Ooh,
Shame.
that is almost
burn.
max. That is 17 psychic damage, and he's frightened of me until the start of my next turn.
Very cool.
Okay, yeah, not a resistant or immune to psychic.
Good.
Good. All right.
Where did I go?
That.
Oh,
you moved
you're
yourself
underneath
the
slime
slime
knight.
incorrect. I was trying to measure the distance, but I'll mark down the sorcery points for having quicken dispel, and that is the end of my turn.
Okay, that brings us to the slime knights. This one can't move closer to you because it's frightened.
Damn straight.
Fuck. Okay, so I guess he'll move. What's the range on their harpoon? 20 if they don't want disadvantage. He's gonna have disadvantage anyway. He'll still move closer. They want to stay in the water at all costs.
Oh, that's
but
good to know.
Oh.
They can get out of the water. It's just they don't like it. So this guy will move here. Now you're gonna have cover from him. What's this guy gonna do? All right, this guy will get up out of the water. He has... They're really slow on land. He's... All right, 5, 10, 15. That's it. He'll dash up into range with Garou. 5, 10, 15, 20. All right. So that's a dash.
Yes.
Now we're going to do the other rolls. One of them has advantage. One of them is straight because of your reckless. But then the fear. So let's do the straight one first.
I forgot to say which form of the beast. I would pick the tail.
Yeah, tail. Okay.
Yeah.
Abyssal Aura is not going to do anything. They can't multi-attack from a distance. That's okay. Oh, okay. It's subjective. No, he'll wait. He dashed, but he can still bonus action. He'll wait though. So first, the straight is only going to be a 16. That's going to miss.
Okay.
With the harpoon. The next one is... Oh, Jesus. Even at advantage, that one was dog shit rolls. 15, yeah. All right. Those are the two harpoon attacks. They throw, and then they reel in the harpoons on ropes. They're capable of, like, stabbing and pulling.
Neat.
The last guy dashed, but he does get a shield bash. So he is going to, at advantage, bash you, Garou. That is going to hit with a 24.
I will use my tail here.
Okay, what is that going to do?
I can roll a d8 to increase my AC against one attack.
Okay.
Sick.
Yeah.
Doesn't get there. 23 isn't enough.
It was 18 plus 6 is 24, yes. Okay, this is going to be 5 plus 4 is 9. 9 reduced to 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Strength save or go prone, DC 14.
Okay, that's a joke, but okay.
Yeah, for you, that's basically nothing.
Yeah. At advantage, that's 28.
Cool, okay. 28, all good. That is the end of their turn. As we come into round 2, I want to point out a terrain feature that hasn't come up yet, but the sea urchins.
Mm-hmm.
The sea urchins are large. They're like beach ball sized, and they're very sharp. So you guys have obviously on your walk avoided them because you don't want to poke into them. And so far you have avoided them as well. However, if you do enter a space with a sea urchin, you will take the bleeding condition.
Cool.
And I'll explain what that is if it comes up. Okay, it's the Slime Siren's turn. Already concentrating on Lightning Bolt. Putting the cart before the horse there. Already concentrating on Elemental. By the way, I think it's obvious where the water is, right? You guys can see the rocks that are very clear. Yeah, okay. This guy has a 60-foot swim speed, so is going to be just fine to get into whatever position he needs to be in order to strike 2 of you. That's good. is going to dive and then come up and cast Lightning Bolt. Please
Counterspell.
make a... Okay. Lightning Bolt is just a 3rd level spell, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Think so? Yeah.
Yeah. 3rd level spell like Fireball.
So good.
Did this for 3 years. I know it.
But counterspell rules are different now. He's just got to make a
Oh,
con
you're
save.
right. It is con save. Yes, you're right. Thank you for catching that. All right, con save against your DC, which is
18.
18. All right, con save is only a +1. It's good, but it's not an 18. Only 16.
Hell yeah.
You reach in and break the spell before, and lightning just fizzles off into the water.
It's been so long since I've been able to do that. I'll just cast my 3rd level spell.
Yeah, then he's going to submerge himself in the water. This is going to, when they're submerged, it's harder to attack them with ranged attacks.
Good to know. Super useful.
Also, if you're like fighting with an axe in the water, you have disadvantage.
Yeah.
So that's why. Yeah. Okay. Bonus action doesn't want to teleport anywhere. Wants to stay in the water. So is going to go ahead and pass over to Kireek.
Okay. All right. Okay, Force Orbs, but I want that for my AC.
Maybe Kireek should be surfing around on the flying carpet a little bit. Gain some mobility.
Maybe.
These guys really want to stay in the water. That means we have verticality over them.
Yeah, but like the more
they definitely,
right?
The Sphinx has wings, but
well, don't go
the rest
too
of the guys
high
don't.
up.
Okay. You know what? I'll do this. Garou, did you amplify already? Or did you do the damage from the amplify?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. But I can't get in. I don't think I can get to you without provoking an attack of opportunity.
From what?
Actually, hold on.
Oh, you want to get all up in there?
Oh wait, no, sorry. Amplify is within 30 feet. I just need to be within 30 feet of Garou. Okay, this is what's gonna happen.
You can probably get there.
Yeah, I will shadow form.
Yeah.
It is concentration, so my 4th order metamorphosis becomes a 5th order.
This is the
metamorphosis.
3rd power you're
boy.
concentrating on, right?
It is not. No, Force Orbs is not. Amplify wasn't concentration. Force Orbs wasn't.
The clam is concentration.
Okay,
but
the
Force
clam
Orbs
is, so this is just your second.
So just Abominate
Okay.
Is the thing that I'm concentrating on before Shadow Form. So 4th order becomes 5th order. Okay, I'll roll again. I'll use my manifestation perk thing that allows me to roll a manifestation test again. Fuck. All right.
Wow.
So I take 5 strain.
You don't have your emotional support wizard with you.
2 is rough.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I need to allocate this strain first. 1, 2, 3. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh jeez. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jeez. Okay. But I shadow form.
Mm-hmm.
I do it. So let me just mark that I'm also concentrating on shadow form. And then I also need to check separate outside of my turn whether if I get hit, if I need to make 2 concentration saves.
I believe it's 1 for each. Yeah, I could be wrong though.
Yeah, I'll check, but I can do that on my own time. Yeah, so shadow form, I have a flying speed of 60 feet. Is kind of the main thing, but I also have resistance to, like physical damage, but so what I'm gonna do is just do like a 30 feet, gets me like here-ish, and then 30 feet up in the air. So I'm 30 feet in the air now.
Mm-hmm.
And that should still be within 30 feet for me to amplify Garou again.
It is, yes.
Yeah. Okay, I'll manifest that. Okay, no strain. All right. And that's basically it.
All right, into shadow. Up you go, gaining resistances. The force orbs flying around you still. Garou now amplified, and it is indeed Garou's turn. So, Garou, what would you like to do?
Okay.
You've got a water elemental. Oh, I skipped the water elemental's turn because I forgot he goes right after. But I will do it after your turn, Garou, because we've already moved through. So.
Okay. I will use my. I'm gonna take some attack opportunity here. And I will move over to the edge of the water.
Okay.
And I will try to grapple the slime siren and pull them out of the water.
Okay. I mean, so here's what I'll tell you, Garou. You've already got one close to you. And, you know, he doesn't like it, but he's out of the water and he's not taking damage or anything currently. So, it's not like an immediate them being out of the water hurts them kind of situation.
No, I'm going to move them into a nice little area.
Oh, sure. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So first off, let's get some attack of opportunities going. One from the slime, one from the water elemental. Okay. Slime is going to miss with his bite. Water elemental is definitely going to hit. That is a slam 25 to hit you.
I'll take it. Yep.
Okay, so it is going to be regular old bludgeoning damage.
Perfect.
So that is 15 down to 7 bludgeoning.
Okay.
However, you are knocked prone and there's no save on this.
Oof.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. So that would have happened here?
So, yeah, you have to move right. Whoops, you would have moved 5 feet away from him there.
Yeah.
Make sure he doesn't have reach. Yeah,
okay.
Reach 5. Okay, so.
Then I'll use half my movement to stand up.
Yep, so it's 5. So what's your
25.
speed?
40.
40? Okay, so yeah, you're at 25 movement right now.
Yeah. 30, 35. Okay, that's not going to be enough movement for me to reposition the slime siren, is it?
No, you could go here. You could be, this would be 30 feet if you moved here instead, right?
But your 10-foot reach won't be able to snag him from there, will it?
Yeah.
Oh, the siren, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to get the siren, you do need to go further. That's correct.
Okay.
But you could grab him and then smack him.
I will grapple him anyways. I will grapple him with my first attack, and then I will hit him with my amplified attack.
Okay. I believe that's now just an unarmed attack to grapple, so I don't believe there's a contested check here, so you just gotta hit his AC.
The target must succeed on a strength dex saving throw. Oh, no.
Okay.
Melee attack. Yeah, no, you're right. Just an unarmed. Yep. All right. Cool. This I can reckless, I believe.
Yeah, why not? It's attack roll.
Okay. Cool. That's a natural 19 all the way up to 27.
Yeah, of course that hits.
No, 29. Okay, yeah. Cool. Grappled. And then I will bonus action transform the trident from actually. Is it possible for me to lift them out of the water before I hit them?
Yeah, I think that's all right.
Okay.
Yeah, basically using the last bit of your movement there to just kind of haul them up a little bit. I think that's reasonable.
Out of the water. Then I will bonus action change the weapon of the sand from trident to a battle axe here.
Woohoo.
So that I can hit them. And then I will ask them for a con so I can topple them. They can't be prone and grappled, can they? In the air?
I mean, sure, why not?
Okay.
It's not going to really matter, but yeah, I think that's fine. All right, go roll to attack.
Cool. That's the crit I was looking for.
Yeah, boy.
Okay. By the way, you have a great axe in one hand and a shield in the other.
No,
if
it's a battle axe.
Battle axe, whatever. You're holding a battle axe in one hand, a shield in the other. You're grappling. I'm gonna rule that the shield is still on your arm, but you're not gonna benefit from the AC as long as you're holding this dude.
Gotcha. Cool. The interesting thing is, because the weapon of the sand,
they now gain vulnerability to fire damage. Let me double check this correctly.
Oh, Jesus, is that true? I made this weapon up. I don't even remember.
When you score a critical hit with this weapon against the creature, that creature becomes vulnerable to fire damage until the end of my next turn.
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay.
We're assuming these guys are too moist to be vulnerable to fire damage normally.
All right, go ahead. What's your crit damage?
Okay, this is going to be base 3d8 from the Amplify.
So oh my god, yeah. So that's 24 just from that, plus your strength plus your rage. That's an additional 6?
7.
Additional 7, so that's 31 to start with.
Yes.
Nice.
Plus 9, plus an additional 9.
This dude's
Plus
about
an
to get
additional-
split from the knave to the chaps.
Plus an additional 9 from what?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you rolled?
From the roll, yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, what did I just say? It was 31, so that's 40 damage?
Yeah.
Jesus,
And then...
all right. Yeah, that is like almost half of his hit points. What does that look like, Garou?
Says, there's no hiding from us. And he's going to drag this siren out of the water, and he's going to yell at Trystine, "Fire!"
Like the sound of that.
So here's the deal. He is prone, if that ends up mattering. He needs to roll a natural 19 to make his concentration check. He doesn't. Here's the thing, though. I skipped the water elemental's turn. He was supposed to go before you guys. So what I'm going to do is now, when your turn ends, Garou, I'm going to play the water elemental's turn, and then it will just disappear as concentration ends.
Cool. That seems
Because
fair.
technically he should have had a whole turn already.
Yeah.
Okay, Garou, you're out of movement, bonus action. That's
That was
everything.
That was everything.
Okay. Let's go ahead and see if he recharges his whelm then. He doesn't. And he can move through the space of other guys. So he'll just move right there, and he'll make 2 slam attacks against you, Garou.
Okay.
Now, you didn't reckless. Did you reckless?
I did.
Okay, never mind. So these slam attacks are going to be at advantage. With a +7, that's a 21 to hit the first one.
Now I will use my reaction, my AC.
Reduce it, sure.
Sorry. That is, my AC jumps up to it was down to 17 plus 5.
Is 22.
22. Yeah. So
What did
I
I
believe
say?
it's just for the attack. You rolled a 21.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so that one misses. So second attack. That is going to be this one is a 21 as well. All right, so this one will hit you. That is 12 down to 6 bludgeoning.
Okay.
No, worse. I don't know. I did that math badly. That's 9 down to 4 bludgeoning. You are, however, knocked prone.
Okay.
So still grappling, but you're down on the ground, and attack rolls against you already have advantage, so what does it matter? Then this dude has no bonus action, and he vanishes as he fucking killed this slime siren.
Nice.
Yay.
Well, the slime siren is
All right.
still up, but with like half health.
Oh, yeah, but I
broke concentration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You fucked that dude hard.
Annihilated.
That was a devastating hit. All right, it is the Sphinx's turn.
Oh, I forgot the Sphinx goes.
Has claws. I think will pounce on you, Garou, as long as you're prone.
Bring it.
3 claw attacks against you. Here we go. So +9 to hit with these. Oh, geez, that's 16 on the first one at advantage.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
That was terrible. I rolled 2 and a 7. The second one's going to be a 27 to hit. So
If
that
you're 2
is
and
going
7,
to
then
be.
it fixed it.
It's a little bit more. Yeah, a little bit more of a typical hit for him. This is going to be slashing damage 10, 11, 15 slashing damage down to 7. Please make a con save.
Okay. 19.
Saves. You do not gain a slime point.
Nice.
Okay.
Final attack is going to be a 22 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
That is, that's really good. 16 plus 4 is 20 down to 10 slashing.
Okay.
Con save.
Ooh. Yeah, that's 16 plus 10, 26.
Okay, all good. Then, if you bonus action teleport, bonus action disadvantage ranged attack against Triss with one of the force orbs.
Okay.
Only one remaining after this. That is a natural 20, but also a natural 14 for a total of 19.
Okay, my AC is 17, and I've already used my reaction to counterspell, so that hits.
Okay. Force orbs is 4d10.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Kireek can do it too.
I know.
Yeah.
That is a 1, a 2, a 7, and an 8. So that's 10, 18 points of force damage.
Ouch.
You're not concentrating, though, I don't think. So
nope.
All good. And that is going to be the end of the Sphinx's turn, which brings us to Triss.
Yeah. Garou said fire. I don't trust that any of these other guys are susceptible to fire. I'm going...
Typically, when you're submerged in water, you're resistant. So.
Okay, but the Sphinx is on ground. The Slime Knight number 3 is on ground.
And so is the Slime Siren. 1 and 2 are in the water right now. Garou's holding the Slime Siren up out of the water.
Okay, well that does make this decision easier then, because instead of doing that, I am going to transmute a Chain Lightning and hit the Sphinx with it, and then hit all 3 of these guys that are near it. And I'm transmuting it to, what do we think, cold? I feel like these guys have to be susceptible to cold, because otherwise it's not fucking fair.
Well, we'll find out, won't we?
I guess we'll fucking find out. So I'm gonna need DC 18 Dex saves from everybody. Actually, for my bonus action, I'm gonna do my sorceress bullshit, so actually they're DC 19 Dex saves.
Okay. You're not going with fire, even though that dude is vulnerable. You're gonna go with cold.
He's underwater.
No, the siren is out of the water.
What?
The siren is out of the water.
You said the siren was underwater.
I said him out of the water.
The siren is currently being held out of the water by Garou. That's what Garou did with his grapple.
Okay.
So Knight 1 and Knight 2 are both in the water. They'd be resistant. Siren is vulnerable. Slime Knight 3 and the Corrupted Sphinx are presumably, as far as you know, neutral.
I guess as far as I know, neutral, and Garou said fire, so I'm trusting Garou. I will transmute the Chain Lightning to be fire instead. And if they're immune to it, Austin, I'm allowed to kill you in real life. Just as a fair warning.
All right, Corrupted Sphinx to start is going to roll really badly. He rolls his Dex save he only rolls a 9, so the Deep Siren is going to use who has... Is it the Sphinx? Oh, it's attack rolls. Never mind.
Yeah, this is just a Dex save.
Again, yeah, I thought he has again. I thought he could use on this. So the Sphinx is gonna fail, and then you're hitting who else? You're hitting the Slime Siren, Knight 2 and 3.
Slime Knight 2 and Slime Knight 3. Yeah.
Okay.
Because they're all within 30 feet of the
starting with the Siren fails. Knight 2 is going to fail. And Knight 3 is Slime Knight 3 dexterity save +2. That's an 18. That's gonna fail.
That's gonna fail because of my sorcerer's bullshit. Hooray! Okay, so these guys are going to take 10d8 fire damage, except for anyone who resists it right now, so they're gonna take half of that.
The Siren is vulnerable, is going to take double.
Okay.
The Sphinx and the Slime Knight 3 are neutral. 2 is still, submerged chest deep. I'm going to rule resistant to fire as a result.
I'm just going to roll all of these dice, and then I will potentially decide to heighten it if I am not happy with the result. That's actually pretty tasty. There's only 1 in here, and I'm already going to get a tentacle slap anyway, so... 42 fire damage flat. So the guy who's vulnerable, that's 84 fire damage.
Okay, with 50 hit points left, he's dead.
Great. And then that's 42 to anyone who's neutral, and 21 to the guy who resists.
Yep. All right, a fresh hit on the Slime Knight 3 hasn't been touched. The Sphinx takes a pretty good chunk of damage.
Good.
And then... a little bit of damage to that guy in the water who's already hit. I'd say a little bit. It's still a pretty good hit against him. Okay.
Great.
A devastating turn. Make sure I'm not missing any counter spells here.
Also, who should I slap with the tentacle, you guys?
Maybe the person who's been hit the least, or maybe the Sphinx because they're the biggest. I don't know. What are you in range for?
I think I'm in range of the Sphinx or Knight number 2. Actually, oh yeah. Yeah, either of them.
And Knight number 2 was the one who resisted?
Actually, yeah, Knight number 2 took less damage. But I don't know. I feel like the Sphinx is the one to worry about.
I think
it's definitely the biggest, nastiest thing on the field.
Yeah, I will tentacle slap the Sphinx. That is a DC 19 because of my sorcerer's bullshit. Charisma save. I feel like Sphinxes are probably charismatic. Sphingies.
Yes. Let me double check actually. Does this guy have magic resistance? No magic resistance.
Oh, you want that damage.
Cool.
It's my only 6th level spell slot, man. I can just have something
charisma
sometimes.
Save. I feel like this guy should have proficiency in saving throws. I gotta have to double check that stat block. Anyway, it definitely still fails though. I only rolled an 8.
Okay, then he is going to take.
Definitely not rolling with a plus 11.
Okay. Well, almost minimum damage on the psychic. That is 6 psychic damage, but he's frightened of me, unless he's immune to that.
All right. Immune to frightened.
Great. Well, a little bit of extra damage on the Sphinx anyway.
Yes, let's see your...
Well, trusting Garou paid tremendous dividends this time. How about that?
No proficiency. Okay.
How unfortunate for you.
We go ahead, take that damage, but immune to the... Not too bad, because immune to the fear. Okay. That is going to be the Knight's turn. All right, Garou, you're no longer holding anyone, so your AC does go back up to... Unless you want to keep holding the body. Your AC does go back up. But these guys are all going to take their turns. All right.
That's what I'm saying.
Knight,
like fish is
we're going to
back
start
on
with
the
Knight
menu.
2. Knight 2 is going to do a bite first. That's 16 is going to miss. Then a harpoon. That is a 22 to hit you.
That's going to hit.
2d6 plus 4. That is 6 down. 10 down to 5 piercing damage. You can't be pulled closer, so don't bother making a strength save.
Okay.
Then shield bash just for the damage at advantage. That's going to be a 22 as well.
Okay.
2d4. That's 4 plus 4 is 8 down to 4 bludgeoning. You're already prone. Now we're going to go with the Slime Knight 3 is going to first try to harpoon and pull you. So we'll start with the harpoon attack. Oh, wait, it's straight because you're prone, but it's a ranged attack. So let me re-roll that, actually. Ooh, that's not very good. That's only a 13. Doesn't hit, so we'll move up. Is going to now attack you at advantage with a bite. Only a 17 to hit with the bite won't hit. And finally, a shield bash when you're on the ground. That's a dirty 20, so that will hit unless you still have a reaction to...
No reactions right now.
Gotcha, alright. So that is going to be... Ooh, that's max. That's 12 down to 6 bludgeoning. And this guy has a shit ton of movement, because he can swim. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40... and actually, can he... What is the range here? 25, just outside of range. How far do they pull? 20 feet. 5, 10, 15. Okay, finally this guy's going to try to make use of the urchins. So this guy's going to roll a ranged attack at disadvantage against you, Tris.
Cool.
Come on, no whammies. Ugh, of course there's a natural 2 in there. We'll miss... And that's all of them currently. All right.
Are more on the way?
No, that's all that's all the ones that I have.
Okay.
That's it. Cool.
All the
Then
toys in the
it
toy
brings us
box.
to the Then it brings us to the, by the way, quick hit point check. I know Kireek is doing pretty well, and Triss as well. Garou, how many hit points do you have after all those attacks?
122 of 189.
Okay, still doing A-okay.
At 2/3-ish.
I have taken almost 50 hit points of damage, just for the record. You did put me in the spin cycle for a couple turns.
I am going to, before the turn ends, the Sphinx is going to use its reaction to let the Slime Knight re-roll. It's going to use again. It's going to manifest again, and going to let him re-roll and use the new roll on the dice for this attack against Triss.
Does this neutralize the fact that it was at disadvantage?
Yes, it does.
Cool.
Ooh.
Oh, that is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
I will cast shield, and it will miss.
Okay.
Big money, no whammies.
You know, I had to try.
You had to try. You had to try. All's fair.
I had to try. Slime Siren dead, so we'll skip that turn. And go right to Kireek.
Okay.
Kind of flying above the battlefield. Guys are already dropping. The water elemental left, and the caster is down. But there's still plenty of meat left on the Sphinx's bones. And the knights, though they've missed a lot, are all still looking pretty hardy.
Sure.
In fact, Slime Knight 1 is untouched.
I mean, the most, what is it? The most I'm doing, I think, for this... Well, I don't know, because... I'm not going to say anything for fear of manifesting it.
How bad could it be?
You're just doing
How could it be?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So... What? Okay, so, ignoring Euclidean yada yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
The Corrupted Sphinx and Slime Knights 3 and 2 are within 30 feet of me, yes?
Yeah, because you're 30 feet up, so as long as they're less than 30 feet horizontally, then you're fine.
Yeah, they're handily. They're all within 30 feet of you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this could only be good.
Well, I can only witness demise up to 3 targets. So, I think I'll do that. I will manifest Witness Demise. It's a beefy one. And it's a chronopathy thing, so I can't even re-roll that. I take the full 5 strain. We're getting pretty close, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm at 14 out of 18 strain. That's fine. We're good. We're living. We're thriving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then Witness Demise. Mental image into the minds of up to 3 creatures you can see within range. Imminent Demise. You show each target a possible death they will experience imminently, which is violent or terrible. Wisdom saving throw for each of them.
Okay.
I know
These are all the normies,
are
right?
intelligent. Yeah. Are they wise? They seem. I think they're wise too.
I'm sorry. You're hitting the normal guys, not the Sphinx.
I'm hitting the Corrupted Sphinx and Slime Knights 2 and 3.
Gotcha. All right. Sphinx.
We're leaving the one who's
2
fresh.
and 3. All right. Wisdom saving throws. The Sphinx rolling in with a 19.
Oh no. Hold on.
Okay.
Watch your strain, bud. Watch your strain. We don't have the death lord
I
staff on
know. Gain strain equal to the power's order. I can't do that. Otherwise, I'll explode and die.
Yeah.
All right, it saves.
The other two guys do
fail
fail,
in the
though.
book.
The other guy two good failed.
Once per day. I believe your name is still in the book. Yeah.
But I never.
Your name is still in the book, which acts as kind of a death ward.
Yeah. It only triggers once per long rest. Is the thing.
I see. Oh, it's not like I have to keep writing my name in the book as long as
Correct.
it's in there. Okay. Well, okay, hold on. On a failed save, target takes 8d8 psychic damage and is frightened. It's not frightened. It can't be frightened anyway. On a success, the target takes half as much damage and is not frightened. You know what? I think I'll let it lie. I'll let it take the half damage. That's okay.
Okay.
4d8 is still pretty substantial, or half of 8d8 is still pretty substantial. I think.
All right, so you're not going to. Cool. You're not. Okay. The other two failed.
Okay. So yep, 8d8.
And I don't think they're immune to fear. Nope.
8d8.
No, they could be frightened of me because that's the tentacle slap. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh wow.
41.
Wow. Okay. Okay, hold on. I treat ones as 2s.
So 42
because of feet.
42.
Yep. So I take 40. So it's 42. Then okay, hold on. I might be able to do this. Destructive power, gain strain equal to half the power's order.
Bro.
Minimum 1 strain to make half the damage die the maximum value. Funny. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. So half the power's order, is that rounded down or rounded up? I don't know. I'm assuming rounded down because that's usually how we do things in D&D. If that's the case, I will take an additional 2 strain, bringing me to 16 out of 18.
Bro.
Hold on.
If you die, the entire clam thing was pointless.
I'm not done yet. My turn's not done yet. I know what I'm doing, please.
Okay.
Okay, so 4 of the 8d8. Okay, it'll be the 3, the 3, the 4, and the 1. They all become 8s. So
you rolled an 8, 7, 8, 8, 8, 8, 7, 8, 7. Is that correct?
Yes. So 62 damage.
Okay.
And then halved to
31.
30.
Yeah, actually reduced to nothing because he's immune to psychic damage.
Treat immunities as resistances.
Oh. Okay, so I'm sorry. The total was
15.
How much? 62. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's 62 down to 31 down to
15.
15 for him.
The Sphinx is immune to psychic?
Yep.
Okay, then when I tentacle slapped
did you deal psychic damage before? That's my mistake. I overlook things sometimes.
All right.
Well. Oh wait, no, this guy did not get hit. 62. It's all right. I'll play it as it lies. He took the damage from the psychic tentacle. It's my mistake. But going forward, yeah, he is immune to psychic.
Cool.
Double check.
Okay. And then for my bonus action, I will psychic boost. I will vent strain to remove
damage
5 strain down to 11 out of 18 strain.
Okay.
Okay. Not too shabby. All right.
Yeah.
Pretty good turn. Those guys are frightened of you, which is going to be bad for them. Sphinx immune to frightened, half damage, quartered. Brings us to Garou's turn.
Garou is going to stand up from prone, laughing, chuckling like a maniac. He says, yes, air in my lungs again, the thrill of battle. Knights, are you all having fun?
I've had worse fights.
Then perhaps I shall share some of the light within me. And as a bonus action, I'm going to use my healing light here. And I'm going to give Trystine a 3d6, I believe.
Ooh.
I believe they are d6s.
I can do this while I'm raging because this is not a spell.
This is not a spell.
Yep.
Garou reaching down into his new warlock pact. You watch as the armor shimmers all the way up, like water bouncing along the waves. And now you're going to receive 3d6, right, of healing?
Yes.
Nice.
Trying to where are the dice? Maximum number of dice. D6s, yes, 3d6. Okay, not bad. 10
Cool beans.
points of healing.
Thank you very much. I'm almost back to triple digits.
And both of the slime knights, how are they looking?
The 2 that are close to you are not good.
Okay.
That was a devastating blow by Kireek.
Cool. Let's hit the one on land first. We got 2 attacks. Let's make them reckless. That's another crit.
Oh,
Let's
baby.
Go. Okay.
18 and a crit. Let's go. Never
This
beat
dude
these
is
dice.
fucked.
It's not gonna be huge here, because it's back on the battle axe, so it's just a D8, plus 8. Yes, so base 16, and I'm rolling my D8 on this.
Okay.
Plus an additional 2. That's it. So.
Okay.
That's the first hit, and he has vulnerability to fire.
And what's the damage?
Total of 18.
Okay. Very, very low.
Second hit, 21.
That'll hit.
And this will only be 14.
That is enough. You cleave through and watch black ichor blood flow down this creature as it falls to the ground, twitching.
Gross.
You got anything else you want to do?
No, that was action, bonus action. Don't really want to move here. So I'm chilling.
Okay. That brings us to the Sphinx's turn. Sphinx, action, bonus action. Sphinx liked what you did, Kireek. The Sphinx is going to manifest Witness Demise.
Shit.
Gonna choose 3 creatures within range, which obviously Kireek is because he cast it. I'd like each of you to please make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, good.
And because of my strain, I have disadvantage on those.
Oh, I got your asses so good.
Oh,
all right,
the
Wisdom
DC
saving
here?
throws.
We don't know, I think.
How would you know that?
Okay.
I don't think
just
that
want to know
you've
if it's
had
worth
to
me
save.
rolling at all.
21.
A 21 will save, yeah. Wow.
Wisdom?
Yeah,
Shit.
wow. 21 will
15?
save. 15
Wow,
will
okay.
fail.
Okay, that's what I
We
thought.
found a range. We got a range.
Okay. I rolled a natural 15, with disadvantage, plus
Wow.
1 wisdom is 16. I'm going to pump 3 strain into this to make it 19, and fuck it, I'll roll the talisman too. 4.
20.
So fucking what is that? 23.
Yeah, easy big save. Okay. So roll 88. All right. So if you failed, so I think that's just Garou, that's 39 points of psychic damage and you are frightened.
Look.
If you succeeded, that's 39 down to 19. And of course, Kireek, you succeed and you're resistant, so it's down to 9 psychic for you.
Yeah, I took less damage than you.
I see that smug little face.
Can
I
Garou
see
be
a
frightened
bitch.
while he's raging, or...?
I can.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, some barbarians can't be, but not him.
Yeah, just checking.
I still do have to roll.
Garou's frightened. I manifested as just pure frustration, but he has the frightened condition.
Mm-hmm.
I save
All right.
for both of those concentration checks.
He is going to... That was action. Now he's going to use bonus action to... Or not bonus action. He's just going to fly with his fly speed up 30 feet in the air.
Oh, more
So he's
tie!
close to-
Oh, more tie! There's a guy flying over here!
Can I take an attack of opportunity here?
You can take an attack of opportunity on this, yes.
Mod Draculators,
Okay,
man.
This... Can I reckless this? No, I can't.
I believe you can now. I believe the new updated barbarian rules let you reckless... Oh, no, it's when you reckless... Did you reckless on your last turn? Because that lasts the round. In which case, yes, you can't choose to reckless on an attack of opportunity, but if you recklessed on the attack, it lasts the round, not the turn anymore.
Cool.
So
Then this is straight because I am frightened.
Yes, correct.
Does a 17 hit?
Oh, his AC is 17 because he has one. If he had one more force orb, it would have been an 18, but he's only at 17.
Okay.
Beats it.
Huge. This is 7 on the dice, 6 plus 2 is 15 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, yeah, pretty good.
I
let's
can
see.
topple him.
Ooh.
That's a natural 20.
I believe that just saves.
You believe in natural
No, it's
20?
DC 18. It's DC 18.
Yeah,
Otherwise, he would have fallen prone.
Mm-hmm.
No, he rolled a 23 total. Okay. Yes. No, that was very clever trying to get him to go prone. However, he is still able to fly up 30 feet. And he is going to use his final force orb on Kireek.
Okay.
Kireek does the attack is plus something. Plus 8.
So.
Does a 17 hit you?
Yes, that is 16 AC, even with all the force orbs I have on me.
Okay, so that's going to be 4d10s of force damage. Do you resist this as a shadow?
Oh, I don't think so. I think it's just the physical.
I think it's just the physical damage, but I thought that I would ask.
No, fair enough.
Gentle, kind-hearted soul.
Force is
Yes,
just bludgeoning,
thank you.
putting on airs.
Yeah. Nope. Bludgeoning,
It's supposed to be.
piercing, and slashing,
It's supposed to be raw magic damage.
Sure.
But
it's also
that's not
it's
what
also
the
for
word
mundane
force.
attacks.
No.
So
Gotcha.
it was moot. It's moot anyway.
That's not what the word force means, though, in English. So,
yeah.
You know. Okay, that's 15, 20, 21 points of force damage.
How you looking, bud?
Okay, 21. All right.
Yes.
I'm at 40.
Okay.
Cool.
I gotta roll this.
You know, and then we'll use. Still has plenty of speed. We'll move into melee with you.
So 21,
just in case you try to force
okay,
orb.
so still I gotta meet a 10. I'm fine.
Okay, concentration retained. That brings us to good old Triss.
Yes. We haven't tested their metal against cold. I'm really worried that they have some bullshit immunity to it that doesn't make sense. But I have a 7th level spell slot. So if I want to chain lightning again, I can chain lightning again.
Could you cantrip cold damage?
I can. Here's the thing. I have to cast my leveled spell quickened before I do a cantrip. We've done the song and dance enough times. So I can't... Yeah.
Man, all these sea urchins have gotten any play yet.
Fuck it. Let's...
Fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we
Come
ball,
on.
right? Well, okay.
Have you considered balling?
Do we want to just... Well, no, this Sphinx is big. It probably has a pretty high constitution.
We're gonna have to fight corrupted Sphinx.
How many of
Sphinges.
the diamonds did we crush
3
for lesser restoration? Did we
Greater
just do the
restoration.
one?
We did 3.
Yeah.
We have 2 unused because you had to deslime yourself.
Right.
Do you want me to not kill this Sphinx? Do you want to try and greater restore the Sphinx?
Kind of want to try to greater restore the Sphinx.
Okay, I'll just try and take out the Slime Knights. I am going to... Garou did say the Sphinx was his. I'm going to trust his judgment on that. So I am going...
I don't know if it's going to be entirely possible, is the thing.
It's still worth a shot, I think. I will... Chromatic Orb at the 4th level, and I will yeet this at the Slime Knight number 1, who's just north of me. Actually, let me make super sure one thing. Yes, good. They're within range of each other. Okay, 4th level Chromatic Orb, and I will do 6d8 cold damage if I hit, but I roll with advantage because of my Sorceress bullshit.
Sure, yeah, Sorcerer's bullshit.
We love Sorceress bullshit. That is a 27 to hit.
Yeah, Sorcerer's bullshit, go.
Okay, cool. And this is 6d8, and if I roll doubles on any of these dice, it leaps to another target. But first, we're going to find out if cold damage does anything. Oh, and I'm going to quicken this, so that I can cantrip after this.
You cantrip?
I cantrip, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's multiple doubles. That is exactly 30 cold damage. Does it take it, you son of a bitch?
Yes, he does.
Great. And then it leaps to the knight south of him. Oh, actually, because I have affinity for cold, it's an extra 5 damage to that guy.
Okay.
And then it leaps. I will roll another 2-hit damage. Yeesh. Does a 14 hit that guy?
No.
Damn, okay.
Their AC is actually pretty decent. It hasn't mattered because Garou's a monster.
Yeah.
But they're actually they're between their armor and their shields, they've got really good AC actually.
Okay, awesome. Well, that was a useful fact-finding mission. And then for my action, I will use...
It's possible there may be more slime servants out there.
Yeah. For my action, I will Sorceress Burst. You want that Sphinx? Or you want a chance at that Sphinx? Do you want me to try
We still need to probably get it low.
Probably.
Right now it's 30 feet in the air.
I think he meant hit point wise, not physically, but yes.
Oh, yes.
I mean, Sorcerer's Burst has a range of 120 feet. I'm not worried about that. I will Sorceress Burst at the one that is... Sorry, Slime Knight number 1 hasn't been hit until I hit him. How does Slime Knight number 2 look?
Near dead.
Near dead? Okay. Then I will Sorceress Burst cold damage at that guy. I must roll to hit again. That is a 22 to hit. There's an 8 in there.
Hey, an 8 in there?
Got an 8 in there. That is 21 cold damage to Slime Knight number 2.
Okay, not dead, but
Actually,
quite bad.
Because I think my cold affinity procs separate times on different spells, which would make it 26 cold damage. But let me make sure.
Yeah, double check it says leveled spell and not cantrip, but
That's a good
yeah,
point.
it would of course be.
Hold on, innate sorcery. I have so much fucking shit on this character sheet. When you cast a spell that deals damage of that type, it doesn't say leveled spell.
All right,
6 cold damage.
which means that he has 4 hit points left.
Great. Because I quickened that spell, I will slap him with a tentacle. Can you make me a charisma save?
Fuck!
There we go.
You son of a bitch.
There's a possibility he survives this if I roll
You
really badly.
son of a bitch, I'm in. Let's see, charisma +1. 5.
Okay. It's possible to roll only a 3 on 3d6, so he might still survive this. Nope, he's dead.
Show me.
It's 9 psychic damage.
All right. Tentacle comes up and crushes the bones of this fish monster thing.
And he's scared of you.
And he's scared of you. All right, he's at the end of your turn.
Let's see. Action, bonus action. Movement. Yeah, I'm good.
So Noir, what's up with this slime servant? Oh no, one didn't get hit with your thing, so
No,
he's not
no.
scared. Okay. So the last guy is gonna realize that it's all going badly. He's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, he's that
around,
fast on land?
And that's all his movement. He
Cool.
used all 20 to get to you.
Great.
Then he is going to shield bash you. This is just straight. Shield bash you. That's a natural 1 on the shield.
I think that will miss.
He's having a bad day.
Followed by a spear. 15.
Total?
Followed by... Yeah, total.
Okay.
Followed by the bite. Come on, show me some real... Oh my god. The 15. Yeah, same. Man, I don't know. I mean, I know that sometimes I use these lower CR guys, and I use a lot of them. Because even though they, like, roll low to hit, I don't want to necessarily feel like I'm a huge money. But I do feel like my dice rolls, like, on average, I feel like I got to roll under a 9.
Maybe he's just
Anyway,
too slippery. He's slipping and sliding all over the place.
It's too slippery, slip and slide all over the place.
He's too slick with it, you could say.
You know, Abyssal Aura, if he has to end the charm condition, he's got advantage. So if that comes up, he's
Oh, that's what that
good
does.
to go.
That's good to know.
Oh, yeah, we can riz him up.
I had considered charming
Yeah.
him, but I think this is probably better.
They're kind of all... Anyway.
Also, just roll call. Who's got slime points right now? Because I got 1 from the elemental.
Garou's at 2.
Garou's at 2.
I think I have nothing.
Okay, so if we won't need to crush any more diamonds if it's just us. But if you want to try and heal the Sphinx, one of us is going to be slimed for a night before, because I can't cast Disintegrate again. Wait, actually, I haven't used my 7th level spell slot, so I could technically still do it. We're okay. But we're going to start running low on diamond dust.
Okay, that is Kireek's turn. Kireek, you are currently in melee with the Sphinx.
Yeah.
What
Oh,
you
it's my
gonna
turn.
do?
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
Yeah,
Sorry, I
yes.
thought you meant like... Sorry, yes, I forgot that the Sphinx was the one that just went and did a shit ton of damage to me, not the other way around. Okay. Okay, well, first of all, I'm going to use my second Psychic Boost to vent 5 strain, so that I'm down to 6. Okay. How is the Sphinx looking?
That's a great question. The Sphinx is... How many hit points does the Sphinx usually have? The Sphinx is about halfway done.
Okay.
You see blackish, bluish blood pouring from the wounds from its shark-like skin. Sharky-like. Its shark-like skin.
Okay. No, I have to do this for myself. That's because I need to heal myself just because I'm already at like low. I'm under half. And
Should the corrupted Sphinx have used his reaction to let the Slime Knight re-roll one of those attacks? Nah. Nah.
He only has that
Fucking
once?
waste. He's got a bunch of uses, but it's a reaction.
Ah, okay.
It's again, which is a power So actually, Kireek can learn it if Kireek doesn't already.
Short and sweet.
Whoa, so the again thing?
Yeah.
Maybe. But I mean, it's only for me, right? It's only for power. It's only for powers. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a power. It's a power called Again.
Yeah.
When second order power, when you or a creature you can see within 30 feet miss an attack roll, you momentarily rewind time. They reroll the attack roll.
Miss an attack roll. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Could I have used a reaction to
That's
it?
many rounds ago at this point. But if he
Fair
uses
enough,
it
fair
again,
enough. That's okay.
If he agains again.
If he agains again, that's absolutely.
You just
fair.
gotta hope that he misses an attack roll when he unloads his claws on you next turn.
Yeah. I do have a few things that allow me to. Okay, actually, I'm gonna do this. I will concussive slam the Sphinx.
Okay.
One action, instantaneous. You slam a field of invisible force down upon a creature you can see within range, which must make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Failed save, target takes 1d4 force damage. Sorry, no, at 11th level, 3d4 force damage and is knocked prone.
Ooh. Slam
Does it have a hover speed, so will fall?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, strength save?
Yeah.
Strong but not proficient. Here we go. That is a 21.
Okay. I will overwhelming power. Gain strain equal to the power.
If you want to save your strain, I have a reaction because I didn't need to cast shield. I can silvery barbs him.
Sure. Okay.
It's up to you. I guess if you can overwhelming power even if he succeeds on this one.
It's a first order power, so if I were to gain strain equal to the power's order, it'd just be one additional strain.
Okay.
But if you want to save the silvery barbs, it's just one additional strain on me. That's not very consequential.
Okay, I'm trusting you.
Okay, so I will overwhelming power. When a creature succeeds on a saving throw against a power I manifest, gain strain equal to the power's order to force the creature to roll with a -5 penalty. You must use the new roll.
Ooh.
Okay.
That is
reroll with a -5 is going to give him a -1 total.
Nice.
That is only an 11.
Okay, fails. All right, so I do take one strain. Let me just do that bookkeeping. Okay. All right, so it takes 3d4 force damage. Yeah. Roll 3d4. Okay, that's all fours. So 12.
Okay, 12, not bad.
This never happens to me. And he is knocked prone.
This is cinematic as hell. What does it look like when you manifest this punch someone out of the sky power?
I think what I've described before is that it's just like, it's like Tony Stark swiping away on a hologram or something. So it's literally just like a swat in the air and the Sphinx goes down.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he's gonna fall at the start of his turn. Are you gonna do anything?
I think that's everything, unless I want to move away, which I think might incur an attack of but
he did not use again, which means he can technically attack of opportunity here.
So I will stay where I am.
Okay. Garou. There's one knight over with Triss, and otherwise there's a flying Sphinx who's about to fall out of the sky.
Okay. Can't exactly get to. Is this like? Do I have to go up a cliffside here to get up there, or could I just?
No, the rock is pretty small. It's not climbing, but
Okay.
if you can't jump that far, then you're gonna have to swim it, which means you are gonna get in the water and roll against a slime point.
Do you still have a Misty Step?
I have to. It's a bonus action to drop rage.
Gotcha.
So, yeah.
Oh
I
yeah,
do-
can't Misty Step while you're raging.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
I can take this guy. It's fine.
Okay. Then Garou's going to see the Sphinx about to fall. He's going to say, rather shakily, because he's technically frightened right now. It's until how long does the
great
frightened
question.
condition last?
You get to save at the end of your turn.
Oh, okay. I'm never gonna save against this.
Yeah, correct. It's not
Garou-
super high. It is possible for you to save against it.
Okay.
And don't forget,
Garou's
your
gonna
wisdom should be 2 higher while you're wearing the armor.
It is.
Okay. You're rolling
neutral
straight
right
now. Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna look up and I will bonus action drop rage.
Okay.
Readjust the shield. Reach in my pocket for the dust. He says he's going to say, "Great and terrible beast, if you can speak, please speak. We are but humble unicorn knights. Allow us to purge you of this corruption."
Ooh.
And I will. I'm not going to ready an action here. Actually,
You can to smack him with a greater restoration when he falls within range.
Yes. If
you are
the
technically
Sphinx-
concentrating, but
it puts me into concentration mode, which can get knocked, and we could lose the spell. But fuck it, why not? We're basically at the end of combat.
Because this guy's gonna fall into your range before he takes any actions.
technically what's going to happen is the start of his turn, he's going to fall, take 3d6. When he enters the space, the held action will go off, then he will get his turn.
Technically, as soon as he gets within 10 feet of you, you can go gadget bugbear arms and smack him.
Technically, but let's resolve falling damage before we resolve this.
I'm just saying, I think that means you can't be knocked out of concentration because truly nothing is going to get a chance to
Truly
go.
nothing is going to happen, yes. Yeah.
More importantly, I'm waiting for consent. He's like, I would like to. He's asking if I can cure you of your corruption.
He is full mind controlled by an aboleth, so I don't know how much
then I'll
informed
hold
consent you're
concentration
gonna
for casting it regardless. Yeah.
Okay.
get. Do you
ask
consent to
regardless.
removing your mind control condition?
This guy, Garou, I consent Sphinx, I consent Aboleth, I don't consent.
Is there someone you forgot to ask?
Alright, this guy's gonna fall into the water. I'll roll the fall damage
but you guys
for him.
see Garou sort of
Just 10.
sheepishly, with the dust in hand, waiting for the creature to fall.
Hell yeah.
That's my turn.
Alright, you see the creature falls down and hits some rock, some water splashes. Garou, you're going to Greater Restoration?
Yes.
Alright. You sprinkle the dust, reach out, and cast. Alright. Give me a moment here. Only a wish spell can restore a slime servant's memories and return them to the original state.
Damn.
However, I will say, as you cast Greater Restoration here, you watch as there's a ripple, and the eyes kind of there's a ripple of flesh and eyes by the face, and you watch as for a moment you are suppressing the curse affecting this thing, and you watch as intelligence comes back to its eyes. And you hear a rumble from the Sphinx that says to you, "Free me."
Yeah.
Damn it.
The Sphinx is going to take no actions on its turn.
Oh, that feels worse.
That's something. I'll take it.
Yeah.
That was a big swing, Garou.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm actually going to roll here to see. I'm going to basically do. Oh, first off, roll against the fear at the end of your turn.
All right. Yep. It was 19, and now it's a 9.
I'm actually going to roll for the Sphinx to see how long it can resist turning back.
Okay.
Rolls with a +4 to this, needs to hit a 19. 1d20 + 4.
There's not a thing I can do beforehand, right? Oh my god, never mind.
Natural 20.
Hot dog.
For another round, the Sphinx resists the corruption.
For
Tris,
another
now it
round?
is your turn.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's giving us a chance to coup de grace. I'm just thinking.
Also, there is this one slime knight that's.
Yeah, we're it's fine. We're in a line. So
we're in a line.
There's only 2 bad guys left. I can always do a line.
Fine, we're in a line.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in a line.
It's
all right?
fine. We're in a line.
We're in a line. We're in a line.
If
we're in a line.
If I burn my 7th level spell slot, I won't be able to cast Disintegrate until after a long rest, which means we will be down to only 1 piece of diamond dust, which means one of us is going to spend a night slimed. Slimed. I'm trying to. What do we think? I feel like probably
that's fine.
That's okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. We could do 1 night slime.
Okay, then I am going to, because we tested it and they are neutral to cold, so I am going to transmute a cold 7th level lightning bolt through the 2 of them. So that is going to be...
Corrupted Sphinx is going to fail automatically. It's going to choose to fail.
It's a DC 19 dexterity save because...
the Slime Knight's going to get fucked. He's bad and he sucks, so he's going to get fucked.
Cool, awesome. Okay, they are both going to take 12d6 cold damage, and I believe one of them is going to take +5. I think probably I want to make that the Sphinx because it's asking for a mercy killing. I feel like we should do it. It sucks, but we gotta do what we gotta do. That's pretty good. I suppose I could heighten it because what else am I going to use these sorcery points for? That's probably fine. It's probably fine.
You guys have barely hit the Slime Knight one.
10, 20, 30, 38, 39, 45, 49 cold damage to both of them. 5 extra
54
on the Sphinx.
Oh, on the Sphinx. Okay.
Oh, do you want me to? I feel
no,
like
I thought that you said Slime Siren before, Slime Knight before, so that's why I
oh no,
it, but,
just 49 on both of them, and then 5 extra on the
49 both, and then the Sphinx will take the extra.
I didn't announce that I was quickening it, which means I didn't quicken it, which means I can't also.
You specifically called out you weren't going to quicken it.
That's correct.
Fact.
Yeah. Also, let me mark down the transmutation. I will. How does the Slime Knight look?
That was half of what he had left.
Jeez. Okay. Well.
I told you guys it only hit him once.
We'd only hit him
fight.
once. I'll slap him with a tentacle, because the Sphinx is immune to psychic damage anyway and can't be afraid. So that's a DC 19 Charisma save from that guy.
Oh, ho, ho! 18. Fuck.
Ha. Okay.
Rolled a natural 17.
10 psychic damage, and he's frightened of me. Okay. Yeah, that was my action. And I don't really have any useful bonus actions, so that's all I got. Slime Knight's turn.
All right. It is the Slime Knight. You watch the Slime Knight. The eyes are like these like purple, but the purple bulging out things, right?
Mm-hmm.
You watch as a nictitating membrane passes over.
Disgusting.
Nictitating.
And when it comes back, they are a deep, inky void.
Uh-huh.
And all of you hear projecting from the mouth. You slay my servants, but this war is far from over. You cannot fight the tide. You cannot resist the inevitable. You will know the joy of returning to the slime. And then the nictitating membrane returns, whoosh, purple eyes again, is going to disengage and run away from you.
Cool. So disengage means no attack of opportunity?
Means no attack of opportunity, and swims, that was 5, 10, 15, has an additional 45 feet. Just swims way, way out of what you're able to see.
Okay.
Combat is going to drop for now because the Sphinx, while still has a kind of decent amount of hit points left, Kireek and Garou are going to get to go before. However, we're going to enter we're going to take a kind of a pause here, and we're going to enter kind of a role play moment.
Mm-hmm.
as the Sphinx lies on half in the sea, half on the rock, head up by Garou's feet, looking up at you with eyes that were a moment ago beady and shark-like, now cat-like and intelligent. Is there anything you guys would like to do in this brief window of time before the slime corruption takes hold again?
Triss will say, "I'm sorry I couldn't end it quickly."
That's all right. I thought we had enough to cure the Sphinx, but we need to be just a little stronger.
Kireek, you have a shitty idea. What would you like to do?
I'd like to teleport it to the Blackstone Lodge.
What the fuck? What? Okay, what's the vision here?
The vision here is that it'll recorrupt itself. The vision is that after a round it'll resume its corruption and then it'll fucking wreak havoc in the Blackstone Lodge. I don't like Noir. I mean, like,
I don't like Noir either,
like,
but Hakon might still be in there. I think this is a very, very bad idea.
I said it was a shitty idea.
I'm going to have to stop the conversation here because this is basically, even though this is roleplay, we are still kind of happening in combat rounds. So, Noir/Kireek, I would like you to make this decision with no further input from the other players.
Yep, we don't know that Kireek is thinking this.
I know. I got it. I'll teleport it to the Nama. Right? No, is it not the Nama? That's the suppressant.
The Nama purifies
I believe the Nama
water.
suppresses curses. Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah, it removes your guys' curses.
Were we decursified the whole time we were in the Oasis, not just when we were in the temple?
Not just in the temple?
Regional
if so, can I just teleport inside the temple?
Realm of Respite. Curses. This is regional effects. The region around its lair. Any of the following magical effects possible for you to encounter. Realm of Respite. Curses, diseases, and poisons are suppressed when creatures are within 3 miles of the lair, unless the creatures are aberrations, fiends, or undead.
This has made it an aberration.
It has become an aberration. Yes.
Fuck. All right.
That's I like that idea, but
Kireek, take an inspiration because that was a brilliant idea.
Okay.
I think that also has the benefit that potentially was something you were aware of because you have aberrant nature about you. You might have been able to feel like none of this is being suppressed by
technically,
this place.
Yeah. You are technically. I think it would be difficult for your character Kireek necessarily to know that, but there's. I think that's a fair thing for players to be made aware of.
Mm-hmm.
It was a brilliant idea. Yeah, so take an inspiration for that. That was awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. If we had more time, if we had an hour, I was honestly okay with doing Abominate again to make at least the Sphinx on our side. I don't know, like, you know what I mean, right?
I think that's.
But we don't have an hour.
Yeah.
It's also. Unfortunately.
I think it's also too big for you to Abominate.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. Okay, I don't think I can do anything. It's like.
Poor
Garou
damage.
It's.
Brings out the weapon of the sand.
I don't have.
Turns it into a great axe. He says, "Sometimes you have to take big risks in order to save the things that you love. Sometimes you have to cut them down." Oh, great beast.
Yes.
I'm sorry I was not strong enough.
You raise the axe up, and as you do, you see that the Sphinx with a death rattle says,
"Save the library. Follow the reef to the cliff."
It's one of the Guardians.
Yeah.
We were told they were corrupted.
Follow the reef to the cliff.
I got it, yeah. put
All right.
the Death Scene on
I
pause.
am not.
Yeah.
I'm not going to have you guys roll any attacks or damage because with 65 hit points left, and all of you will get to go multiple times because he gets to save at the end of his turn, right? So you'll at least get 2 turns for Kireek and Garou and 1 for Triss.
Yeah.
I think it's trivially easy for Garou to put this corrupted sphinx out of its torture. And you stand there in the tide pool, bloody foam washing up at your feet. But around you, not far, you know that there is a clam slowly doing the work that you need it to.
Garou very quietly turns to Kireek. Good job today. Turns to Trystine. Good job as well.
Yes. Likewise, I suspect perhaps this exact grotto is not necessarily safe. Kireek, do you believe you can create more of these purifying creatures today, or?
3 more, including...
No, not including this one.
3 more.
All right. Then I suggest we do this and take our night before attempting to follow the Sphinx's words.
I had a thought. A query. What do you think would happen when I tried to revive it? Would the aberration persist? Or will I resurrect just the Guardian?
Question. Do we know you brought Kemel back? Katya does, but did you ever
No.
tell us? Okay.
No.
But you would know that when Kemel came back, he had all of his alterations.
That's true. I wasn't, but like Kemel is a different. I feel.
I would say
don't
it's
know, man.
different. I don't know that you necessarily have an inclination one way or the other on whether this would work, but you do know you and Kemel are different. For example, you and Kemel had the same thing done to you. When you were at the Nama, you didn't turn back into a Kenku.
Right.
That would have been crazy.
You're not cursed. You're biologically fused with other stuff.
Yeah.
So this is something else entirely. That being said, does the curse remain?
I think we've done more than enough. We've earned a day of rest. And it looks like Garou's sort of looking at the waters slowly but surely get purified. This is but one location. There are others we need to reach, fortify. There is still the nature, the problem of our wayward wizard. And of course, we have to continue to get stronger. Till then, I'm gonna prepare camp. And Garou's gonna step away.
Yeah. If you'd like, you can head. The pools surround you greatly. I'll bring you off to the map here. Actually, it's time that I reveal a little more of the map here for you.
Oh, yes.
So, I'll reveal a little bit there. There's not too much more to reveal. But you need to, you can head away from Siegis Well a little bit, up into the mountains to be safe away from the pools. But if you'd like, it is available to you. And my question is, how many clams are you taking and how are you transporting them?
Because we're going to have to rehydrate them. So it's going to take you 3 more hours to purify the clams.
To do 3 more.
But
Yeah.
I think keeping them here as a repository and teleporting to come get them is not the worst idea.
We could try the Nama.
Bring them to the Nama.
Yeah.
That is an interesting possibility. So I think I worry that there are too many ways that we're kind of putting all our eggs in one basket. Because this was also my concern with teleporting the corrupted Sphinx to the Nama, is like, if it works, that's awesome. And if it doesn't, we have just teleported an extremely powerful, dangerous entity into the last safe haven in this part of the Beastlands.
At 1 hit point, admittedly. At 1 hit point. At 1 hit point. So
If you would just teleported
killing it again would be
there, it wouldn't be dead. It would be at 65 hit points. But I see what you mean.
Sorry, yes. At this point,
yes.
sorry. No, yeah, you're right. I still have the
right.
resurrection
so
thing in mind.
I think
Never
if
mind.
we
No, you're right.
if we bring the clams to the Nama, then we run into the problem that this bastion of purity that the animals do seem to be gravitating towards also becomes the place where we are storing the only thing that can reverse the corruption.
If we need a safe place to store the clams, one of my favorite places here, one of my safe havens when I was running from the Blackstone Lodge and the Cat Lord themselves, was a place known as the Wells. A bit further south.
It is a place you'd have to travel anyway.
Because we need to put a clam there.
Because you need to put a clam there. But it's also...
but I know it is safe.
It's interestingly, it's not protected like the Nama, but it's also not a domain, right? So all the other places you gotta go, they belong to other things.
That's another thing, actually. We don't want to risk potentially pissing off a beast lord by bringing in what is functionally an aberrant invasive species, even if it is basically a half celestial at this point.
Right.
Okay, I think that's definitely a good second step. I think for tonight, we do the clams here. We take our long rest maybe a little bit further in so that we're not getting constantly sea sprayed and accumulating slime. But we can just kind of keep the clams in one of the little basins, kind of keep an eye on it overnight, and then start schlepping our way down. I guess if we follow the river, we'll be able to put them in the water every 12 hours as necessary. Yeah.
And again, if expediency is the issue, traveling on land is a problem. Finding a way to parlay with the Mortai is also an option.
I worry that our idea of curing one seems less likely now that we've seen this has failed with the Sphinx, although the nature of their corruption may be somewhat different, being less organic creatures.
At the mention of the Sphinx again, you notice the Garou get physically upset.
Yeah.
But
when you say the nature of it is different, go ahead and roll an insight check for me, Tris.
Sure.
And Wally, continue with what you're gonna say.
Garou merely says, indeed, yes, that may not be as simple as I thought it would be.
21.
You're starting to think that there's kind of an A and a B. There's kind of a stage 1, stage 2 with the disease here, and they are related but separate.
Mm-hmm.
There's the first part, which is the slime points, which you can accumulate as well.
Right.
You know that they are curable by restoration, and you know they do things to you, but they don't necessarily turn you into a controlled, corrupted monster. It's a disease that makes you behave strangely.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen it. They want to go to the water.
Right.
This was something else with these other guys. These guys are fully turned into slime servants. That is a thing that the Aboleth is doing when they show up.
So
and that is what can only be reversed by a wish.
They're drawn to the water by the slime points, but slime points alone, I think, are not enough to turn somebody. Because the guys in the Blackstone Lodge, we actually have data about this. Because the guys in the Blackstone Lodge that they've been trying to forcibly prevent from going to the water, they just eventually die. They don't become slime servants in their basement.
If they don't get into the water, they'll eventually die.
They eventually
but they don't
die.
turn into these. They don't turn into these things. These
Right.
like wide-mouthed, grinning, purple-eyed.
This is something we've
that
never
was
seen
not,
before. Yeah.
This was like, the Aboleth did that once they showed up.
Yeah.
So if the Mortai are just messed up by the slime,
because
and
they're
not cursed by the Aboleth, if they're not cursed by the Aboleth specifically, they're just messed up by the slime points, then that's
potentially curable, yeah. Okay, cool. Lots to try. Kind of a moot point right now because Garou needs to de-slime himself with Greater Restoration, and then we got to be real frugal with this diamond dust, or we need to figure out a new place to get some because this is bad.
The fact that you ended up having
loyalty.
9 or 8 or whatever it was
8.
uses of it already, 8
Yeah.
is already huge.
There is royalty on the Beastlands, though. Noir would have diamonds.
Noir would 1,000,000% have diamonds with him.
Now that's an interesting point because you could potentially cure several of Noir's guys, but only you can do that in this group. The rest of us can't. So it's kind of up to, is Noir willing to play nice, or is that unlikely to be? No, I feel like knowing Noir, the little that we've talked to them, it's probably a little bit more like Noir's like, oh, you have a power that's useful to me? Great. Enslavement time. So maybe we don't do that. Maybe we don't let Noir know that you can do that.
Up to you guys.
Or we can turn the tides. Noir is... This is me just knowing the character, not necessarily what Garou would know, but us using Noir's soldiers, for, hey, we can help you guys. You don't have to tell Noir about this, but we can cure the corruption on your end if you tell us what Noir is up to, if you can steal us diamonds from Noir's camp. That is a bargaining chip we have. The important thing is, as long as Noir doesn't know, the less Noir knows, the better Garou would feel about it. So
I think the question is, do we think they trust us to help them more than they fear Noir? Yeah. So, okay. First things first. Make
something
camp.
To consider.
After Kireek, 3 more clams. We make camp. Tomorrow I burn a disintegrate on more diamonds.
Okay. Is that what's going to happen? Kireek, you're going to work on 3 more clams. You guys still have a lot of day left, so there's plenty of time for you to move to a camp and then work on the clams with peace and quiet if you so choose.
We just got to make sure we can get them back into water. So
I mean, you could be like camped on the edge of the...
That's what I was thinking.
With the carpet, there's no worry about moving them.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing is, you guys are going to have to spend a little time traveling, so there will be 1 more roll against the slime. Every time, while you're in the Sessile Pools, they're getting uncorrupted, but they're not fixed yet.
Mm-hmm.
While you're here, there's just sea spray and stuff all the time, so you do have to save while you're traveling. So, if you wish, though, you guys can move to a safe location, but keep close enough that you can put the clams into a pool kind of on the edge. Kireek will have plenty of time, but what I will need is 1 more save from each of you against a final slime point.
Okay.
So where are we going to camp?
It sounds like you guys are going towards the base of the mountains here so that you'll be away from the pools.
Okay. How long is that?
It's not that long to travel. I'm only going to have you roll one save against it.
Exactly 15.
So like an hour or so, or?
It's long enough for it's more than an hour. It's long enough for your concentration to complete, for you to complete the abominate on that clam.
On all 3 of them, or just the 1?
Just the 1.
Wait, you can concentrate on multiple things at a time. Can you concentrate on the same power at multiple times?
No, I don't think so. I think there's a specific thing that says I can only manifest 1 instance of a power at a time.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's some busted way to stack things that would get crazy. So it makes sense to to have that work that way. Okay.
It was a good thought though.
Yeah.
But it is long enough for your first abominate to complete, and your clam is set and ready to go.
It was a 15 on the resisting the slime point.
Okay, very good. That's a success. And the other two?
It's
14. Wally takes
14.
another slime point.
Yeah. Garou's up to 3.
Yeah, Garou needs to greater restoration himself tonight.
Yeah, I rolled 18. I'm okay.
Okay.
What's crazy is I have a +9 to these.
Yeah. Honestly, it's probably
All right.
good that Katya didn't come on this adventure. I mean, she just would not. She simply wouldn't. She'd be like, "Oh, the coast, that's cool. You guys have fun."
Fair enough.
Let the water
Water plus con saves.
Like a wave would
Water
splash her
plus God
once,
saves.
and she'd be like, "Nope,
Yeah.
peace," and then we'd get the Katya alone arc regardless.
But yeah. Okay. To the coast, to the edge of the mountains, Kireek, for you to work on your creating more of the clams. Is there anything else of note beyond Garou casting his greater restoration that anyone wants to take care of today?
I wanna. I don't want to keep doing this. Noir doesn't like going behind the other players' backs, but Kireek, I have an idea for Kireek.
Okay.
That I'm trying. Well, the reason why I asked how long it takes to get to the base camp,
Okay.
or to wherever we're setting up camp, is that would that be like so? Me concentrating on 2 more clams, plus a long rest to vent all of my strain, plus either walking or teleporting back to the pools, teleporting the Sphinx to the Nama, resurrecting the Sphinx at the Nama, and then teleporting back. I don't even know if I have the time or the strain for all of that.
I don't think you do, because if you want to take a long rest, that's 8 hours, and then that's going to be...
Sorry, a short rest to vent all my strain.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. So you have to finish concentrating. There's not much time left on the concentration, only a half an hour or so.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's say that... Okay, hold on. It took you 2 hours because you were searching, so you go faster. Let's do a little bit of quick maths here. For simplicity, I'm going to rule an hour to get to safety. So you take an hour to get back to get to the mountains. Okay.
2 more hours to turn 3 more hours to turn 3 more clams.
Yes.
Right?
Okay.
A 5th hour to
take a short rest,
vent my strain. A 6th hour to go back to the pools means that's within 8 hours of the Sphinx having died.
That is true.
And if it pops back up with 1 hit point, you're like, I can kill it if necessary, alone, without telling the others.
I can kill it if necessary.
Oof.
Yeah.
Is this something you're going to tell other people about, or is this something you're going to do alone?
I think Kireek is going to do it alone, because there's been a lot of talk about resurrecting and the virtue of whether or not you need to ask, and I don't think Kireek really learned the right lesson from that necessarily. So, well, now I need to make sure that I have enough strain to even do it.
If you are gonna turn more of the clams, then you are gonna have to work on that now.
And then that short rest to vent the strain, right? So.
Yeah, I might not have enough. Well, okay, hold on. Okay, so this is what could happen.
Only one way to find out.
I am at 6 strain right now.
Okay.
6 strain right now. 4 strain for each abomination. Assuming I fail, actually. I could always succeed. But assuming I fail, that brings me up to exactly 18. And any more than I explode. I can take a short rest to vent 14 strain because of 14 hit points, which leaves me down to 4. I have 14 to play with. 8 to actually resurrect means that I only have 6 left. which means that I do have enough to fail one teleport to the Nama. And if I fail all of these, then I think what I'm going to do is long rest at the Nama, and then the next day teleport back to the base camp.
And just assume we won't notice for 8 hours.
Well, you might notice or not notice, but yeah.
Oh, boy.
All right, so Kireek.
So I think what I need to do is manifest 3.
You need to. Yep. So you guys start making your
happens.
camp. Is there anything that Garou and Trys want to do while you're in the mountains, kind of at the base of the mountains here, near the tide pools and the?
I mean, Garou's just gonna set up camp, make sure he has all the clams for Kireek, and then probably go harvesting and call it a day for him.
Greater restoration on yourself, if you have.
And greater restoration myself.
Yeah. At some point, okay.
Garou likes sphinxes, so having to kill one made him very upset.
Yeah. Trys has never seen one before, and she's also upset.
Okay. Well, Garou, you take some time. Kireek starts to sit down and work on these clams. The rest of you, the others, you have time to yourself. You decide to take a walk in the woods, Garou. You want to go ahead and make a. I assume you're going to cure yourself first?
Yeah. I only need a short rest to do that.
Sure. You take a short rest and then go ahead cast. I say you'd have just enough time to do a foraging check in the mountains today, or the coast if you'd prefer to do the coast.
Let's do new places, the coast.
Okay.
Make another check. Get another slime point.
It's all right. He can hug the edge there. Okay. Go ahead and make your harvesting check, your nature check.
Cool. It's a 17.
Okay. You are level 12 to 16, so a 17 is another common. So roll a d100.
Diamonds.
63. Yeah, just a random diamond flower.
Diamond's worth of 1,000 gold.
What the hell is this? Okay. Interesting. This is a coastal plant? Double check here. Make sure I'm reading from the right thing. Coastal 63. Yeah, the hallowed tree. Okay. Garou. You walk along the pools here. And as you do, you see the colorful creatures inside, little octopuses and limpets and all kinds of neat little creatures. And then you see growing up on kind of like an outcropping here, a tree, which is very unusual because it's too close to, the salt spray should be killing this tree. But it's like this juniper tree. It's like this gray-barked, glossy, needle-bearing tree that you see here. And as you approach, you see that it is a hallowed tree. This is a tree that only grows over a place of great death. Something must have happened here on these rocks, that there was some ancient battle or slaughter or something like that. But you see that there is a hallowed tree here, and you can harvest the bark if you so wish. You have 1d4 uses. Go ahead and roll.
Okay, d4. That's not a d4. That is my d4. That is a 3.
So you have 3 uses. These must be refined, but when you refine them, you can use them in one of 2 castings. You can either use them as a material component in False Life, in which case you gain an additional 1d4 temporary hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can use them in an additional casting and inflict wounds, in which case the number of each dice is increased by 1.
Huh.
Okay, cool.
Trys?
Yep.
What are you going to be up to during this time?
Not much. I did, in fact, burn my 6th and 7th level spell slots. Actually, hold on, wait a minute. I can do things with sorcery points.
You can recover 5th or lower spells.
Fuck! Well, that's pointless. Yeah, you're right. Cool. Never mind. I'm gonna need to complete a long rest before I'll be able to cast a Disintegrate, get more Diamond Dust, and get de-slimed. So I'm just kind of dealing with that. Trying not to overthink it.
Okay. You spend some time trying not to think about the slime. You have a very faint cough. How many slime points do you have?
Only one.
Just one, yeah. So you have a very faint cough. It's nothing too serious. Like, you've had a cold before. It's no worse than that.
Yeah.
But the sudden onset is a little upsetting.
Well, the part where
Kireek.
slime does fuck with your mind as you gain more of it, and I don't know if it grows on its own or if it's only accumulated from the outside. I don't yet know the parameters of this. I just know that it sucks.
That's true.
So
I guess we'll find out.
The real slime is anxiety.
Yes.
Kireek.
Yep.
You have some plans. You abominate 3 clams. How many strain do you gain?
I gained 0 strain.
Hey.
I saved on my first one, and I was able to roll on my manifestation tests enough to sail, like the real roll thing, to save on the other 2.
Okay. You're then going to take a short rest?
I am, and I will vent the remaining 6 strain.
All right. 6 strain. What does that bring you to?
0.
You look back. You look back at the mountain. You look off in the distance where Garou has disappeared on his forage. You look back where Triss is not far from you, but not looking at you currently.
I could play the long rest in 4 hours. I could be...
Does Kireek...
Yeah, sorry. Please continue.
It's okay. Does Kireek leave, and if so, does he want to be spotted?
Kireek leaves. He does not want to be spotted.
Okay.
I think he will risk a shadow form.
I thought you might.
Actually, no. Hold on. I'm at 14. Wait, I'm at 18 strain. I can do a shadow form. Oh my god, a shadow form. So if I fail all of these, a shadow form, 2 teleports, and the 8. No, that gets me to 20. I can do another short rest at the Nama and vent enough strain to teleport back, assuming that I fail all of these. So yes, I will shadow form.
Okay. Melt into shadows and disappear.
Sorry. So while I did just remember. I do complete a long rest in only 4 hours, which is as long as a forage check takes, because we established. So while Garou is
Which
foraging,
is also as long as Kireek takes on this.
Right,
yes.
so while Garou is foraging and while Kireek is doing his bullshit, I can just fully be trancing, regaining my spell slots, and I'll be able to Diamond Dust at the end of it when Garou gets back before he goes down for his long rest. There's a possibility we actually make it through the night without either of us being slimed.
That's true. It's going to do weird things to you and your potential exhaustion, because what's going to happen is if you rest now, you can't sleep a second time in a day, right?
I'll desync with the rest of the party after all this time.
You're going to desync, which is okay, but it means you're probably going to pick up a level of exhaustion for a day.
That seems not worth it.
Because you're going to have to it's a -2 on your d20 rolls. Because what's going to happen is if you sleep now, you're going to have to stay up the whole time Garou is asleep. Then you're going to have to stay up the whole time Garou is awake. So that's like a whole 24 hours you're up. You're going to pick up a level of exhaustion from doing that. And then you'll get to sleep with him again. Get to sleep at the same time as him again.
Okay.
You get to sleep at the same time as him again. So just using, obviously, like Kireek as well, but just using Garou as a benchmark here. So that's where you would be at. But it's up to you.
Yeah. All right, let's let Kireek do his bullshit. It's fine.
Okay. Kireek, you're going to shadow form?
Yep.
Now, shadow form, I believe, is not going to make you immune to, like, getting hit by water or anything.
Hit by water? No, but
cool.
I am... What is it? I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from mundane attacks.
Gotcha. It just means that you're still going to have to worry about the sea spray and the 1 more con save against slime points.
That's okay.
Okay, go ahead, make your roll, and then you're going to arrive at the dead body of the Sphinx.
1d20 plus 9. Oops. Need to put a space in there. 15.
15. You just save.
Okay.
You arrive back where you had planted your clam. Still see the bit of it sticking out of the sand there. The bloody foam, you see the body of the Sphinx in the water. The head takes you a moment to find, kind of sloshing away a little far way away, and you see crabs already gathered on it, picking at the bits.
I'm gonna shoo the crabs away, basically. Kind of gingerly pick up the head. I imagine it's rather hefty.
Yeah, you can kind of hold it in your arms.
Bring it back to the body.
Mm-hmm.
And then Kireek will teleport the head, the body, and himself to the Nama.
Okay, go ahead. Let's roll for teleportation. You know what? Before this result comes in, can I please have Wally and Red move to a different chat?
Oh,
yeah.
God. All right.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Have fun, you motherfucker.
Man, this is the season of everyone goes into different chats. Yada yada.
Who's fucking? We're all trying to find the guy that did this.
We're all trying to find the guy that did this.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll. Now, there's not a permanent circle.
Oh, also, this might be apt since Red and Wally have left. I abominated 4 times today. Does anything happen?
Let's resolve all of this.
Okay.
So hold on. Here we go. Familiarity. Place you have visited often would be very familiar, so definitely not often visited. I'd say seen casually makes the most sense.
Shit. Okay.
Because you are familiar with it, you spent a day there, but you haven't been there multiple times.
Yeah.
And you're definitely more than viewed once or described. Okay.
Okay. Seen casually, that's still a little more than 50%, but that's still 50%.
Okay, let's see. You're looking for a 54 to 100.
Yep. So let me hold on. I failed the manifestation test, and so teleport is a 4th order, so I gain 4 strain.
Sure, no problem. Nothing to worry about there.
Mm-hmm. That's such a bad idea, Austin. Why'd you talk me into this, man?
We're all trying to find the guy who did this.
We're trying to... Shut up! Okay, alright. Oh, fuck, I'm so nervous.
Roll your D100. Funny, the spell says the DM rolls 1D100. But we'll call it.
Right,
I
just
like
getting
when
the...
I just discovered that it says the DM rolls 1D100, but I like it better when you roll.
Oh, either works.
No. Please keep rolling. This like in Pirates, the 3rd one, where he's like, "Oh, only the Pirate King can parlay." That's something that only the Pirate King's allowed to do. Turns out that was in the rules. All right, roll. Do it. What is that? What'd you get?
13. Lucky number 13.
That's a mishap, baby.
Yeah.
The spell's unpredictable magic results in a difficult journey. Each teleporting creature or object, well, good thing you don't really have to worry about the Sphinx, takes 3d10. The DM re-rolls on the table to see where you wind up. Multiple mishaps can recur. All right. Well, I'm gonna let you roll. You're gonna re-roll because that's what we've been doing. But first, damage comes through on the mishap. That is going to be 16 points of damage to you.
Okay.
And you get to re-roll.
Sorry, I did not say this, but I was going to use the rest of my hit die to just like heal my HP.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could have healed up. That's not a problem.
Yeah. So sorry. Hold on. Yeah. All right. So minus 16. That's fine. Okay. All right. Oh, fuck me. 30. Another mishap. Christ.
Okay. You take another 17 points of damage.
Yep. Okay.
And you roll again.
Yep. Fuck me.
What'd you roll?
Oh no, Austin. Okay, so what is that? 23 total? Sorry, no. 16, 17, 33. Okay.
And what'd you roll again? What'd you roll the third one? What'd you get, Noir?
0, 0, 1. I rolled a 1.
You rolled a 1? Okay. Okay, you take 14 plus 3, 17 more points of damage. How many hit points do you have left? Oh
I'm at 9, but I have Garou's death ward. I got one more in me, baby. God damn it.
Roll one more time. Roll one more time. Oh my god.
Fuck, get me out of here.
Get me out of here.
Fuck, 23! Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay. This one deals 6, 7, 8 damage to you.
Holy shit, okay.
I literally rolled 2 3s and a 2. That's 8 damage. Alright, you got one more shot, buddy.
Hold on.
You gotta change the dice. It's so fucked.
Fuck, okay. If I fucking mishap again, I'm pinging the Garou will see that the death ward
Garou
is
will
pinged.
see that the death ward goes off, yeah.
Holy fuck, okay, 99. Holy shit, okay.
Okay, you finally roll on target. You
so
feel
fucked.
You tried to manifest this spell, and it's honestly been pretty easy for you so far. This power, rather. It's honestly been pretty easy for you so far. You've never really worried about it. But now you see where the warnings are as you try to do it. You don't know if it's because you're exhausted, if it's because you're trying to teleport this enormous dead thing, or if you just are... if this is just a bad luck. But you multiple times feel yourself boom, 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 and like you see the world flashing in and out as you try to teleport, and then boom, you teleport and you slam into rock and tumble in the shadow of the Nama with the head, the body and the head of the Sphinx that goes rolling bum, 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 over a couple feet away from you.
Yeah.
You have 1 hit point left?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what's fucked, Austin? I gotta
What's that?
teleport back.
Yes, you do. But before we take care of any of that stuff, I'm going to say that this is where we're going to leave Noir, and we are going to pick up. I'm going to go see the other two. If you'd like to join in the other chat as we wrap this up.
Sure.
Hello, are we coming back? Or are we all just piling in here?
We're gonna end the episode, so we're getting to the end of the episode is what I mean.
Okay.
So we're leaving Noir where he left. Trist, you turn around and you notice that there are 3 clams, freshly golden, sitting in a tide pool, and no Kireek in sight.
Garou just went off to, like, forage, right? Like, I know loosely what direction he
Yes.
went in.
Yep.
Okay, I think Triss is initially not gonna be like, oh no, he's fucking gone. I think it's gonna be like, oh, that's weird. I wonder if he went to get more clams or something. And, like, the carpet's not here or anything, right? Like, because we made camp, so...
Honestly, I wasn't actually imagining Kireek would bring all of his belongings with him.
Okay, so we made camp.
Kireek thought it was going to be a short trip.
Kireek did think it was going to be a short trip.
I turn around and Kireek is gone.
Yep.
this is before any long rests have been taken, before any trancing.
Yeah. Well, if you wanted to trance, this is just at the end of it. If you didn't want to trance, then this is
Okay, I think I
before.
would.
'Cause this is before a normal night's sleep would happen.
I think I would
So if you
trance
want to
because
get out of
everyone else
Sphinx-
is already burning 4 hours
Sync.
doing everything else, and I can tank 1 level of exhaustion after being up for 8 hours. I don't care.
Cool.
So I'll take my long rest.
Okay, you're taking a long rest now. You have 1 slime point?
Yes.
Go ahead, can you make me a wisdom saving throw?
Yes. Oh no, I'm bad at these. But if this is to avoid being charmed, I have advantage.
Yes.
Okay, awesome.
What is happening?
That is a 17. And it's good I rolled that at advantage, because one of those dice was very low.
Okay. So, here's what happens. Kireek, nowhere to be seen.
Mm-hmm.
Garou, off on your foraging. Triss, as you go to take an early rest so that you can recover your spell slots, so that you can use them to cure yourself of this curse. That's where we're going to end the episode. We'll find out whether you succeeded or failed next time.
Wait, hold on. But
I'm
we're not
legally
going
allowed to
get
kill you in real life now.
What happens is Garou's the effect, whether there is an effect or not, on Red, on Triss, is happening during the rest, during which Kireek has left.
Kireek has fucked off without telling anybody, and Garou is foraging.
And Garou is foraging. So we're going
So we're
to
not.
find out.
Hold on. So the audience will not get to see this for 3 more weeks because it's Katya's episode, then it's break, then it's.
Yeah, that's
We're
correct.
all trying to find the guy that made the decision that directly resulted in this.
Oh my god. I hate you so much.
Oh, this rules.
You guys
so
are really
good.
nailing
Oh
this
my
teamwork
God.
thing. Honestly, 10 out of 10. Can I just say? If I walk into the ocean,
Hey,
I hope
man.
you all know that I am in universe
Hey, man.
and out of universe. Fully aware of whose
Point
responsibility
out
better.
the leadership figure that Kireek has had to look up to as an example.
I'm trying so
you know?
much harder to be better now, and it's going downhill. Okay.
Well, I thought you guys all did great, and I'm super happy.
Cool,
So,
awesome.
I want to thank you guys
Thanks,
for being
Austin.
awesome players, and thank you for being an awesome audience. And we will catch you, but not these guys, next week for Campaign 3, Season 3, Episode 5, Katya Alone.
Good work, team.
We're going to see all of you then, so thanks
We're
for
gonna
joining
see
us.
all of us?
I'm going to see all of them. You guys are going to see no
Oh,
one.
right. Awesome. Okay, cool.
All right. Thanks for playing.
Great.
Bye.
I'll tell you guys how the seafloor is this time of year.
Thanks for listening to this week's episode of Hunting Party, a Rolling with Difficulty campaign. We'll return to the Beastlands next week with another thrilling quarry, but if you miss us before then, be sure to check out Rolling with Difficulty on socials and our Discord server. If you enjoyed the show, please rate us and leave a comment or review on your preferred podcast platform, like and subscribe on YouTube, and if you really enjoy the show, consider becoming a patron for even more exclusive benefits like monthly bonus art, fictions, and more created by our cast. I've been doing a series of the deck of silly things cards, illustrated and with little descriptions about what they are and what they mean. So if you're interested in that, definitely go check that out over on the Patreon. Got all that, knights? Good. The trail is still warm. Time to resume the hunt.